On the glistening shores of a far-off land, perched atop the crumbling carapace of a long-dead sea god, stands a city where all that glitters is bold, where fortune and fame, or a shallow grave, are just a roll of the dice away. Welcome to Daybreak City.
Oh, hey there. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on into Daybreak City Nights on Adventure Tavern. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the hype and support today. Goodness gracious, I'm entirely blown away that everyone's here to support this project. It's been a labor of love to try to put together a show that we had a vision for, and there's been so many people who have helped us out with all different kinds of things, but I just wanted to especially say thanks for this crazy hype train that I see going on right now. For the special pre-show streams that Val and Vane and Dapper Dame did for their raids, and for Zara Zodiac's raid as well. Welcome on in, everybody. If you guys don't know about Adventure Tavern, this is a kind of new baby project channel that the amazing Asticon put together late last year, and we tell stories together with our friends here, playing role-playing games. And so far we've got a show that runs every Sunday, and this. So this is called Daybreak City Nights. It's my first time GMing a game live on the internet, and it's a lot of people's first times playing live. So we're all really excited and we're really grateful for you guys being here. I would love to take a minute to introduce my friends, the amazing cast of Daybreak City Nights. If I could start with Asticon, if you wouldn't mind showing off your awesome costume and telling us a little bit about yourself.
Hello there, everybody. I am Asticon. I will be Aelin Roshield for you this evening. You can find me over at twitch.tv/Asticon, where I fly spaceships, yell at dragons loudly, assassinate people in the radioactive wasteland. I also do building cities and a bit of building prisons recently as well, interior decorating for the incarcerated and prison architect. I also write music and I do art on stream occasionally as well. And, of course, I GM Empire here on Adventure Tavern on Sundays. I wasn't feeling very well last week, unfortunately. I had to take a trip to the hospital for a checkup. But everything's good. It wasn't too serious. I just had to take some new meds and things. Thank you for everyone who kept in, for the week. It was super lovely to have you all making sure I was all right. Thankfully, I'm fine. Everything's good, and I am so excited to be here today. Thank you, Local Snack Preferences, you amazing human, for inviting me, and then putting this spectacular shenanigans together.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. Excited to get into it. Let's meet the rest of our cast. Taco Trash Can, could I ask you to show off your awesome costume and introduce yourself for us?
Oh, beans. I was hoping I wouldn't be next, but here I am.
Sorry.
Hi. Sorry. Hello, everybody. I am Taco Trash Can. You can find me on /Taco Trash Can. I stream. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. I have been streaming mainly Final Fantasy 12, and my other job is to get harassed by chat. My chat is a troll, and I love them dearly, but they are horrible, and I hate them. No, I love you guys. The other thing is, I have a concussion, so I don't know next one I'm going to be streaming, but I'll let you guys know on Twitter. You can find me Taco Trash Can, Instagram Taco Trash Can, pretty much Taco Trash Can everywhere. If you see a Taco Trash Can, oh, Zara, be me. It be me.
Tell us your character's name.
Oh, my character's name. That's why I'm here. Her name is Tanya Baker.
Awesome, thanks. How about Drag Nurse?
Well, hey guys, how's it going? So I'm Dragners. You can find me on twitch.tv/Dragners, and I'll be playing Rory today. I like to do all sorts of stuff, you know, just... I don't like saying I'm a variety streamer, but I do a variety of things, but mostly just talk and make fun stuff on stream. Also like Zelda and puzzle games. Yeah.
Awesome.
And also found these shades.
Thanks, Drag Nurse. Stacy?
Hi everyone. So I am SMC837. I am not a streamer. However, I hang out in other people's streams and dose out compliments like they're candy. And I am here today playing Estrelaria, aka Strel. You can find me as SMC837 anywhere, but pretty much just limited to Instagram these days. So fun times.
Thank you, Stacy. And Goldie.
Hello. Oh, got the sunglasses caught in the hair already. Hi, everyone. I'm still Gold, but most people call me Goldie. I'm a creative variety streamer here on Twitch. I stream art, creative endeavors, and beautiful games with fascinating narratives over on my little home of Cozy Chaos. So I'm still Gold here on Twitch, and Gold still or blank key creative most other places, and I'll be playing Winona Sarah Lind for you today.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, and I'm local snack preferences with underscores, the least convenient name to try to fit on a overlay, which is why it says LSP. Right now, I stream creative stuff and strategy games. Sometimes we play around with my collection of old Pokemon cards. And I'm going to be playing everybody else today. And I'm super stoked to get into episode 1 of Daybreak City Nights. So without further ado, let's get into it. Now, you may have heard that on the distant shores of a far-off land, perched atop the crumbling carapace of a long-dead sea god, stands a city where all that glitters is bold, where fortune and fame, or a shallow grave, are just the roll of the dice away. And today we're going to be exploring this city, Daybreak City, together. We are going to begin in a neighborhood called Apodine, a poorer neighborhood tucked deep within the pearlescent exoskeleton of Daybreak City's shell. And specifically, we're going to start on Coronation Day, 6th day, the Rabbit Moon, just before the last class of the day in South Apodine High School. Even more specifically, we're going to begin right outside the principal of South Apodine High School's door, where Roram Windblade is waiting for the principal to get done chatting with some guest speaker. Dragners, what does Roram or Rory look like? Give us a little bit of a first impression of your character.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm just kind of sitting here, just kind of like looking around. I got my shades on, so you can't see my eyes, so you can't see if I'm nervous or anything. But I'm trying to look, like I'm in control, kind of tough. Just, you know, waiting, chilling out.
Yeah. Are they human?
Yes, they are human. So you can see I'm wearing my signature denim jacket. Just a regular hero. I'm like 18 years old.
This is right before graduation for you.
Yeah.
And you know, Rory has sort of become a favorite among the faculty at South Apodine High. He's bright student. You know, they think he has a lot of potential, and this is not the first time that they've excused Rory from class in order to chaperone some visitor around the school. How does Rory feel about that?
You know, it's tough, right? Because I do try to do my best at school, but I I don't want people to think I'm like weak. I don't want people to think that they can just walk over me.
Yeah,
So I
makes sense.
So I kind of don't like that they keep giving me this special treatment because people look at you weird afterwards.
Yeah, like you get assistance from people, and you've
Yeah.
worked hard to get to where you are. It's not
Yeah.
like you've been given much.
Yeah, exactly. I had to work my whole life to support myself, support my family, and yeah, it's hard out here.
Yeah, your thoughts are interrupted by the emergence of the guest speaker from the principal's office. Astakon, what does Aelin look like?
All right. Aelin's a little thin, a little lanky. He's fairly tall for an elf, and he's got the ears as well. And he sort of strolls out with the principal there, clutching some notes and wearing this really bright touristy Hawaiian shirt. It's obvious that this guy is a complete foreigner. And the moment he talks to the principal, thank you so much for inviting me here today. It's been an absolute pleasure to get all of my stuff ready. His accent is just so foreign. It's so blatantly obvious. He doesn't have much in the way of like props and things with him. He doesn't carry a bag. He's just got some notepaper with his what he's going to be talking about.
And you've of course been asked to give a few talks to students of the school today. It being a holiday, you've actually already been to one or two classrooms and then just had a lunch with the principal, who's a friend, which is a damn good thing because the school can barely pay you for your time. And so this is going to be your last speech of the day. Getting into the afternoon. Rory, you know exactly which classroom Aelin's going to because he's going to speak to class 3, which is your little sister, Nieven's class.
Oh.
Am I pronouncing that right?
Yeah, that's her name.
Nieven, and you always meet her at the door of her class after school, so it's not, any trouble for you walking through the school's halls. You try not to pay too much attention to like the flaking navy and seafoam paint on the walls and the way that the fake floor tiles are starting to peel up. But yeah, you reach the classroom and you open the door for Aelin. You see a few familiar faces. You see Nieven, of course. You see Jacob Vanette, who looks at you with something that looks like anger and shame, which is not too surprising.
Yeah. I always I kind of shy away and like don't try not to make eye contact.
Yeah. You also see Tanya Baker, who's one of Nieven's friends. Taco Trashcan. Yeah. What does Tanya look like?
So Tanya is honestly she's like kind of she sits next to Nieven because they're best friends, or she at least considers her best friend, and has already passed her friend her midday snack that Tanya has baked and brought from home. So Tanya is just she's a human, just normal human girl, has this blue streak in front of her hair, and that's what she looks like.
Awesome, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the class gets kind of awkwardly quiet when the door opens. The teacher seems like he must have been giving you some kind of like introduction, and as you turn and look into the class, like they're all sort of looking at you expectantly, and he's like, yep, everyone, please welcome Aelin, was it Rose Sword?
Rose Shield.
Rose Shield, I'm so sorry, Rose Shield. He's going to be talking a little bit today. Rory, we have an extra seat. You're welcome to stick around for the lecture if you'd like.
Yeah, cool. Just kind of like slump back down.
And Aelin is going to be talking a little bit about adventuring and what he does for a living. Would you care to just to take over for us, Aelin.
Sure. Thank you so much. What's your name again? He leans in slightly. What's your name again?
Oh, Roscoe, Mr. Roscoe. Sorry,
Mr. Roscoe. Thank you so much, Mr. Roscoe. And he sort of moses on over to the desk, I imagine's in the corner, and sort of leans back against it and sort of fumbles with his notes a bit. He's got them in the wrong order, and he's a little disorganized. Well, hi class. Hello there. I'm Aelin Roshield, and I've been invited here today to discuss professional adventuring as a thing that I do, and more specifically, like the history and the shenanigans I get up to involved in diving diving down in amongst all kinds of interesting places. So, as a professional dungeon delver, I don't want to call it really dungeon delving, because delving into dungeons doesn't really cover a great deal of the work involved. But as a dungeon delver, I guess, the main kind of points, it's often dull, it's often really boring, it's often dangerous, and because of that, pays reasonably well. And the real reason that I do this is because it gives me a great opportunity to get involved in sort of swaps again because it's the wrong page. Gives me a great opportunity to get to see history in action. I understand from Mr. Roscoe and your principal that you guys are all studying advanced history here, so as a courtesy to that, I'm here to discuss some of the things that I've seen, some of the things that I've done, and so forth, and particularly why I'm here in Daybreak. As you could probably tell, I'm not from around Daybreak. My accent mostly gives it away, I suppose. So yeah. Notes around again. It's on the previous page. There we go. And he sort of takes a look through here, and oh yeah, that's it. So as some of you guys probably already know, and I'll do a synopsis for those of you who don't study the shell itself. But the shell of Daybreak is a world-renowned feature, and draws in people from all around the world to not just look at it, but to explore it, to learn about people who have lived here beforehand. And the shell itself is sui generis. There is nothing else like this that we know of at the moment throughout the entire world. This is the only one that makes it extremely valuable. There's a few different theories about oh no, it's on the other side. He sort of says this aloud as he's messing around with his notes, and he sort of shifts a bit and gets himself comfortable. And he looks up and makes sure that the class are at least engaged enough to be looking in his direction. How are the class receiving his rambles so far?
Tanya looks both interested and bored at the same time. She's like, this is supposed to be advanced history. Are you going to say anything I haven't learned yet? But she's also trying to hide it very much so. So you see that she has her pen out, but she hasn't started taking notes yet. But she's also not doodling. So she's kind of on the fence with you right now. She's judging.
She's judging. Oh man. Do I feel pressured now? Goodness. How are the rest of the class, receptive to this peculiar foreign guy?
Yeah, you've got a mixture. Nieven, the girl sitting next to Tanya is actually paying like rapt attention, and actually like raises a hand and is like, when you say like the people who lived before, what I mean specifically, do you like study like ruins or artifacts?
Oh yeah, yeah, I do. And as by training, I'm an archaeologist, so I cross-reference the things that we know about history. He puts his notes down and starts rambling off now. It's cross-reference the stuff that we know about history, like at the Epitaxium, the university, and we can then start to piece together an incomplete picture based on like the different strata of historical what would you call them? I guess ages, historical ages. So say for example, like old Cadmia as an example here, because you've got like the recent emergence of Cadmia as a new nation now, the Desert Kingdom off in the west, I think it is from here. So we can see the different through the written records and previous artifacts found, and the places that we know people lived, and we can also cross-reference like the geography of the cadmium region, and we can see like 1,000 years ago there used to be a big river that ran through the center of old Cadmia, which is where the main cities grew up and around, and you had farms and stuff, and then there was for some reason the river changed course, and that's when the fall of old Cadmia started, and became subsumed by the Empire because they didn't have enough economical clout, following I think it was like two or 3 years of solid drought or something that ruined the crops.
So, Ailyn, you start to see some faces glaze over and stuff, and your lecture continues throughout the course of the classroom until at some point Mr. Roscoe's like sort of like stands up and does that thing where like he awkwardly like gets your attention without saying or doing anything, and he's like, we've actually just got a few minutes for any questions from the class.
Sure, absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Roscoe. Far away.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ailyn, Mr. Roseshield, sir. Class, please, if you have any questions.
Sits. Hi, yes.
I have a question. If I started to maybe go on adventuring or whatever and start exploring some cavernous places, how would I exactly go about making a map of that?
Oh man, I can give you the brief answer to that, but that is a skill that I could talk about for maybe 4 or 5 hours at once.
Please don't. Yeah.
I figured. If you are interested and you want to learn the particulars about that, feel free to call me afterwards. The general gist: grab your paper, make sure you've got a quill or another scribing instrument or a pencil or something. Ideally, make sure it's gridded or marked in some way so that you've got a measurement of distance.
And right as you're saying that, the school's bell gives a metallic, clanging ring, and the students unceremoniously begin to gather their belongings and head home for today.
Yeah. Just before Tanya leaves the room though, Ailyn comes up to her and hands her a small book, and sort of leans in conspiratorially and says, "Tanya Baker, this is for your grandfather. Tell him the debt is repaid." And it's an elven cookbook of various confectionaries and stuff. And he sort of nods.
Tanya takes it and she's like, "The cookbook is really it's really cool, but is there like a blood sacrifice that you guys made? Like, what does this mean? Like, I'm a little freaked out, my guy.
Oh, goodness, no. Your grandfather was good enough to help me out when I was starting out, and I owe him one.
Okay.
And this is the repayment for that.
I'm sure I'll get it to my grandfather right away.
Thank you so much.
Now, in Klingsley, a completely different neighborhood in the city, Human's hammer gives its own metallic clanging ring as it glances off of the cobblestone wall of Lazanoth Stormcarver Viomavi's tavern. And a single spark showers down into a tiefling's curly hair. Still gold. What does Winona look like?
Yeah, so Winona is she's pretty short. She's 150 centimeters, 5'1", and from this cloud of just wild white curls, she's got these two black horns that curve backward. They're a little weathered, have obviously like been a bit battered throughout the years, and her eyes are a pure gold color. She's got no visible scleras, so she usually wears the sunglasses to mitigate some of the glares she usually gets on land from the commoners. And she's got an oversized weathered leather jacket slouched over her shoulders, and she's usually wearing a fanged smirk and just kind of leaning up against the wall, watching.
Well, it's pretty late at night, and you probably wouldn't be wearing your sunglasses at this moment because of that. So those gold eyes are probably attracting a little bit of attention. Unfortunately, they've attracted someone's attention because you have just dodged the clumsy attack of an angry, drunken thug in an alley outside of Lazanoth's tavern. And he has this loud clang is made by him swinging and missing above your head with his hammer. Would you respond with an attack?
Absolutely. Absolutely. She would reach into her sheath and pull out her rapier, and she'd lunge forward and try to attack this idiot.
Yeah, would you roll an attack for me with advantage?
Absolutely. Let me trigger advantage.
For the audience, in D&D 5th edition, advantage means you roll twice and take the higher result.
The 13 hit.
A 13 absolutely does hit. Do you want to roll? I believe that would be sneak attack damage.
Yeah, sure. I'll roll that. That's another 1d6. There you go, another 3, so that's 10 piercing for our assailant there. And she looks at him with a cocky grin.
Strel, it's really impossible not to notice the sudden loud commotion across the street from you. A pair of work wizards in overalls have just finished re-enchanting a neon sign, and they see what's happening and just scatter. What it looks like is going on is a Kavidi heavy. Some, member of the Kavidi crime family has had a few too many drinks and is feeling a bit too confident and is trying to relieve someone of their possessions. You have just let Tremaine, your friend, buy you a drink at one of their old watering holes, and you see the scene unfolding in front of you. There's a stark blonde woman who seems like she could probably handle the thug in front of her, but you think she might not notice his friend. There is this strangely wet looking dude. His skin is glistening and his hair is plastered to the side of his face with a nasty looking crossbow prowling along the side of a nearby building. Do you think you want to intervene?
Oh, absolutely. So Strel, she's sitting with Tremaine, right?
I think you guys are walking along the side of this chasm, actually. And let me show you exactly what this looks like. I think I need to pull you over here. Can you guys now see where we are?
Yeah, I can
absolutely.
see.
So I'm going to.
I'm assuming we are not 1 and 2.
No, I'm going to grab. And bear with me again. This is sort of my first time running a game on Roll20 as well as live on Twitch. So
No worries.
there may be some slight technical lack of smoothness here.
If I brought any tech gremlins with me, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I've probably got my own. But if you can see where Winona and Strel are now, I think you can take your own tokens. The way that Klingsley works, and the thing that makes it a pretty sketchy neighborhood is it's not high rent, and it's because it's built into the roof of Daybreak City's shell.
Right.
It is partially carved, partially tied and glued and rigged and affixed to the underside of it. So we see this big black shape on the map, and that represents a cavern that just drops away into the night to the lit city beneath you. And there's a bridge to the right that you can see in darker gray. And I'll just sort of, from a technical standpoint, introduce the way I've done the maps for this. Like in all standard D&D games, the grid is a 5-foot square. So you should be able to see the grid there. Pink art denotes different features, and like light gray stuff is usually impassable. So in this case, these light gray squares are buildings in the sort of chaotic, clustered underside of what the Klingsley neighborhood is. Number 1 is this human with a hammer who's just whiffed an attack against Winona, and number 2 is their moist friend with a nasty looking crossbow. These lines are like rigging and ropes that are in a lot of cases tied from like the top of the building to each other. So yeah, I am gonna have you guys roll initiative for me, please.
Ooh,
Yay.
let's go. Ooh. Oh, I gotta do that, and then I can do that. Oh my god.
You did a bad job, Stacy. You should have rolled better.
I
but you
know.
rolled badly.
See where the drunk guys roll.
Why did you do that? They rolled bad
It's an excellent question.
so far.
I'm asking
Good.
myself that.
Oh yeah. Well, okay. So I do a lot of things on paper, by the way. I know that Roll20 has a bunch of amazing systems to do things
Gotta love
automatically,
Paper.
but
Hey.
I'm an old man who does some things old
Nice
school.
gremlin. Totally fine. Embrace it.
But the next person who actually is able to respond to the situation is actually Winona. So you have just skewered this drunk jerk with your rapier, but he is inebriated enough that you're not even sure if he has noticed yet. So it's your move.
She's just gonna, so she's got this rapier just stuck through the midsection of this guy.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay. She's gonna look down at the blood dripping down her sword and kind of look up at the face of this weirdo, and she's going to pull it out of him and go for a slice across the neck.
Go for it.
That is not a sneak attack.
It's not.
I'm gonna guess a 20 hits. It's 11 piercing.
Wow. Yeah. So you can kill this dude with that amount of damage, and I think it's actually gonna be really hard not to. So why don't you tell us how that goes?
All right. As I said, she is holding the rapier in there, kind of looks down, looks up, says, "Man, you're weird, aren't you?" And she pulls it out, and she just really quickly just slices it right across his neck.
Yeah.
He just falls to the ground.
You see this like look of disbelief and almost like total incomprehension, and like for a second he's like clutching, like he's trying to like hold things back in, and topples totally awkwardly in an unnatural angle backwards and to his right. And for a second you know breathe a sigh of relief until your eye catches a flicker of movement as someone wearing like the same like gang leather outfit as this guy pokes around the corner and just snaps off a shot from this big nasty looking crossbow, and it strikes right next to your head and actually like clips one of your horns as it sparks off of the cobblestone behind you, and you hear a spitting curse in a language that you don't speak but sounds sort of aquatic and gargly, and they take a step back behind the building that they emerged from and disappear from your view for a moment. Strel, what would you like to do?
Yeah. So I'm here with Tremaine, and I'm gonna turn to them and be like, hey, I'm gonna be like right back. That chick looks amazing, and I gotta see what's happening. And she is going to just like yeet herself over this cavern here, because she can. She'll use her step of the wind for the day, and leap over this cavern. And as she just seemingly like effortlessly just almost flies over this gap, Winona, you'd see this like very tall, kind of nimble elf like kind of tumble and just like appear right kind of by where this person decided to hide. Strel has long curly brown hair that just kind of is always in motion. You don't know how, but like it's always kind of moving, and just like very fluttery and bright and colorful, with her neon blue jumpsuit and just a little rainbow kind of yeets herself over. Let's see, so that was 15 feet, and I believe, how much more movement do I have? I have 45.
The wind, you get a lot, right?
I get so much movement.
You speed now.
Yeah, I normally have a movement of 45, and so I've got even more than that now. So I'm just gonna pop on over to this guy and say, hey, it's not really nice to go shooting things at people. You should really not. And I think Step of the Wind was my action. Let me double check here. Oh, it's a bonus action. Perfect. So I want to get a couple hits in, if you don't mind.
Follow your heart.
Thank you. So she's just gonna take her fists and she's gonna give him the old 1-2 punch.
Oof.
So there's my one hit. With her right hand, she just kind of pops him in the jaw, gives him a nice pop. I'm assuming 17 hits. Does it hit?
Oh yes.
Okay.
It absolutely hits this guy. Yeah, he's like flat-footed too. So like you have appeared from the darkness of the night and sucker punched this dude right in his damn face.
Oh yeah. But she's not done. Like, this is just her right hook. She's got a left hook too. So she's gonna go ahead and you have to click the buttons. Maybe not.
Yeah, that one's not quite gonna hit. So this sucker punch right in the face, it stuns this dude, and your fist comes away, and there's like a little spray of water, and it's like, what? And it kind of throws you off for a second, so that your left uppercut like isn't quite aimed exactly the way you intended it to be, and he's sort of able to just like move back out of the way without too much wasted effort here. Now it's gonna be back to Winona. You've just seen this this person, and something is like clicking in your mind, like maybe you've run into them or met them around this neighborhood before. But anyway, what do you do?
Yeah, so she's still kind of holding the side of her horn, like checking for damage, and she sees this elf come flying out of the darkness, and she's just kind of like, whoa, cool.
Yeah.
And she's gonna head over there and try to help. So let's see, how far is that? She's gonna go run over and stand next to Strel. Just be like, have I met you before? And then she's gonna lunge forward with her rapier at the crossbow guy. Again, would that be a sneak attack? Would she have been? Because he stepped behind the wall again, so he wouldn't have necessarily seen me coming.
I think that you can
And she's within 5
take
feet of
sneak
me.
attack in this specific situation always. I don't think you get an advantage on the attack.
Yeah,
but
that's fine.
Sneak attack specifically gives you your sneak attack damage when someone else is engaged in melee combat with your target.
Oh,
So if you hit, you absolutely do. But this guy like moves, and he's fluid and
Yeah.
and smelly, like
Yeah.
seaweed.
And Winona's kind of like entranced by this like elf who has just appeared as well. She's just like, who are you? Why do I know you? All right,
Yeah.
damn, that's it.
Yeah. So he's not got the right weapon out, and he's responding now. He's carrying a heavy crossbow against two people who are right in front of him, and he realizes the type of situation he's in, but he can't think of anything else to do but like quickly shove a bolt into it and crank it. And this has been going on like as he is like flinching, and then he tries to snap off a shot, which is going to be at disadvantage because of the fact that you guys are in melee with him, and it is like so close. He's aiming right at you, Strel, and he pulls the thing up, and you can see that he's about to pull the trigger, and you literally like use your forearm and smack the crossbow like away from you as it fires, so it just skids off the street, and you can respond now, Strel.
Beautiful. Like as Winona like says this to me, and as I kind of like block this crossbow from coming at me, I'm gonna be like, I don't know, do we frequent the same bars or something? Just like super casually, just like, I guess I've seen you around kind of a thing. And then gonna give him the old 1-2 punch again.
I think you've used both your key points to do Step of the Wind and Flurry of Blows, right?
No, so here's the thing. I didn't do Flurry of Blows. When you're a
Tell me
monk
more.
and you do an unarmed strike, you get 2 hits. That's just like,
I see.
that's just a monk feature.
That's
you can
true.
do.
I'm gonna
Yeah, so
rules
because I'm not
lawyer
using
you
a monk
here.
weapon.
I'm gonna rules lawyer you here for a second,
Uh-huh.
because unarmed strike says you can use an unarmed strike as a bonus action, which
Oh,
you used
that's
in order to do
right.
Step of the Wind. But I'm gonna
Okay.
unrules lawyer you because
Yeah, then I messed up on that.
because
first.
you still have a key point though, which means you can absolutely Flurry of Blows, and do
Well,
2 more.
okay, so on
unarmed
my
strikes.
last turn, I used my bonus action for that Step of the Wind. But since this is my new turn, I'm using that bonus action for my other hit. So I still get 2 hits in.
Right.
Because I'm not doing a bonus action this turn.
Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna like penalize you for taking 2 bonus actions and say that you don't get to do one this turn.
Okay, fine.
Because I'm a jerk like that. I'm a stickler for the rules. But like, since we can just remove one, because you got 2 on the first turn, I'm gonna give you 0 on this turn because I'm it's my brand as being an asshole
Snacks.
on
Oh
Twitch.
my.
Guys, if you don't know me, my name's LSP and I'm mean to my friends on the internet.
Yeah, just a brute here. Okay. But I'll get at least 1 hit in as I like, if you don't mind.
Yes, please.
All right. So yeah, I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, we maybe frequent the same bars. Whoop, poof. Right in the nose.
Whack. Yeah. Did you roll damage on that already? You got 4? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Again, like you say, right on the nose. And they are looking bloodied and dazed. Like that first one was like a crack across the jaw, and this one actually knocks their head back against the wall. This is a wooden structure, and it's a hodgepodge of architecture styles, mainly practical ways to affix structures to this very strange and unstable environment. But like his head bonks off the wood, and you just hear like a knock sound, and he's like, and like you see a little blood come out of his mouth.
That's what
But
we like to see.
you also
That's what we
see
like
this
to see.
like desperate fear and anger that just looks dangerous in this water Ganassi's eyes. It is Winona's turn.
Yes. All right. She's still holding out her rapier for when she tried to skewer this guy. She goes, "Have you ever been to the Salty Sail?" And then she pulls back and she tries to do another slash across the neck for this Ganassi.
Yeah, go for it.
Where is my sheet?
Ooh, yeah. So, it's like you're having this conversation on the side, right? And you're like, it's almost too casual. Like you got a little cocky with this one, and you managed to like make contact, but this guy, he's got like a leather coat on, and he's actually looks like he's got like some like padding and armor on underneath it too. So your rapier just glances and gets actually stuck in like the knot of leather that ties this armor together inside, and it takes a little bit of effort to like yank it back out. And this the assailant takes that sort of moment of hesitation to load the crossbow again, and this time they pointed at you and try to snap off a shot. Winona, it's still at disadvantage, unfortunately for them. I don't think an 11 hits you, does it?
Nope.
So yeah, how do you dodge as this crossbow comes at you?
She would just literally like bend off to the side. She'd just look straight at it and just bend her body off to the side and just watch it whiz past and then snap back into place.
Mm-hmm. And it's quick, Strel. You see this movement, and Winona is like, it's the type thing. There's even like a little bit of like a head fake hesitation beforehand, so that he starts to point his crossbow in the wrong direction. And as he squeezes the trigger, it's like she was there and now she's not.
Hell yeah.
What do you want to do, Strel?
Yeah. So in response to her, she's like, "Oh, the Salty Sail! I love that place. I perform there about every Tuesday. It's absolutely fantastic." And then turns to the guy and says, "Excuse me, we're having a conversation here." Gonna give him the old 1-2 punch.
Yeah. When you can absolutely flurry of blows this, which would give you 3 attacks if you want, or you can just do your normal 2.
I'm just gonna hold off. We're just gonna do 2 for now.
Okay. Why are you rolling so bad though?
You know what? We'll just use that last key point, cause
yeah, let's do it. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, so Strel kind of is just like whoosh, whoosh, and the other guy kind of dodges real fast, and she's just like getting flustered because this guy has been interrupting her pleasant conversation with her new friend that she has an acquaintance with.
It's inconsiderate.
It's
his friend
rude.
At least has the courtesy to bleed out on the street
right?
behind
I
you.
know. Like, come on, give me more blood, give me more guts. This is just plain old rude.
Yeah.
So she's gonna flurry of blows, and there we go. In like her last, she's like, "Excuse me," and just one more right in the noggin.
You want to know how much damage you needed to knock this guy out?
Was it 6?
1? Oh.
It was
Nice.
6.
Yes, that's what I like
Goodness
to
gracious.
see.
So you have the opportunity to make this lethal or not, since you're using your fists.
Knowing Strel, she's probably gonna, like, it's not gonna be intentionally lethal, but it is like lethal.
Oh, God.
So, what can I say? So she's just kind of like, "Excuse me," and like, you know how they talk about, if you punch someone in the nose just right, it like pushes like the bone up into the brain and kills someone instantly. Yeah, she does that. She's just kind of like, bam, right up into the guy's nose and lights out forever.
Lights out forever, as they say,
Lights out
if they're
forever.
horrifying. you hear this gross, wet, snapping crunch. And yeah, the way that their body falls is not the way that you ever want to see. And as this happens, Tremaine like strolls up behind the body. Like right as it hits the ground, they walk up, and they sort of casually walk like around this little bridge and like didn't bother to jump across the cavern. And Tremaine looks at both of you. Tremaine is a dwarf. Winona, Strel, you know Tremaine. But they are bald. They've got like a really fierce wing in like navy and black eyeshadow going on, big hoop earrings, this kind of like flowy blouse, leather pants, big beard with a little ring on the bottom of it. And they look at Strel and they're like, holy smokes, Strel. I swear sometimes you scare me. And this one, and he looks over at Winona, he's like, it's absolutely a pleasure to meet you, ma'am. This might be a bit forward of me, but how would you like a job? It's more like a gig, but still, what do you say?
Sounds like exactly
These
the
gigs
reason
are
I'm here.
absolutely fabulous. Yeah, you'll love it. We have tons of fun, Tremaine and
Does
I.
she come with the job?
Tremaine just looks at you. He bites his thumb, like waiting for you to say.
Strel's like, of course I do. I do almost every job that Tremaine asks me to do.
Then I'm in.
Like, do you want details or maybe over a drink?
Good idea.
And you know that Laz was actually closing up shop for the night. Would you impose on him?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you guys walk back to the entrance of the tavern that I think you just left a few minutes ago. And you've probably got like several people's blood on you. Winona specifically, Strel maybe just the one. Because you're both unscathed. I'm pretty sure I didn't manage to do any
Not a single
HP
hit,
of damage.
yeah.
That's sick.
Not
Love
a
that for
single
me.
hit.
This is gonna go great. I also did not roll over a 10.
Oh wow.
Even
Well, I mean,
on
you
my
were rolling
disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
No. I'm telling you that my high rolls were not over 10. So this is going
This
so
is great.
good.
I love this for me. I love this for us.
Yeah, I love this for us. Thank
love
you
this
so
for
much,
us.
Mr. GM. Thank you.
I'm here to help. I only exist to make you feel great about your character's skills. I'm gonna kill you before tonight's over. The Salty Sail is this tavern, and it's partially named that because there's this big sheet of canvas that was used to repair the roof at one point. And it just looks good somehow aesthetically. It's like the right dimensions. It makes the whole thing kind of Fibonacci and like good. They repaired the roof and they left this big like starched, tattered old sail from a ship affixed to the slanted roof. But yeah, you are gonna have to knock on the door because it's been barred from within.
Yeah. Okay, so she would walk up to the door and just like pound on it. Laz! Cleaned up some
You're-
trash in the alley for you.
You hear
Strel's
these-
gonna turn to you and be like, oh my god, you know Laz too? This is such a coincidence.
You know Laz?
Of course I do. Like I said, I perform here every Tuesday night.
Yeah. And Strel, you would know that Laz has not always been the owner of the Salty Sail. He bought it and has made like an investment, a lot of improvements. The old owner, like, you would still perform there sometimes, but it always made you feel a little bit skeezy. Laz is it's a different vibe, and the clientele and the physical location of the tavern itself are a lot cleaner than they used to be. You hear these really like heavy creaking noises on the floorboards, and then this the sound of the door jam. It opens up with a creak. There's a gray-skinned, tattooed Goliath standing there, holding a door jam like it's a toothpick. Any other descriptions I should give of Laz, Goldie? How could we communicate what this fellow looks like?
Well, he's like very imposing looking at first because he's very large. He's at least 7 feet tall and like super broad. He's covered in scars. He's missing an eye. And he's got like this huge beard gathered together with like various braids and stuff like that. And kind of as your eyes like travel up this huge man, you'd be surprised that when you get to his face, he's got like a pretty warm and like friendly demeanor, even though he's like this absolute unit of a guy.
Absolute unit, yeah.
Yep.
He makes some noises and complaint about having to reopen for you, but you can tell his heart's not in it. He's happy to see you again, Winona, and he'll pour whatever drinks you like. Tremaine wants a dark ale, and you guys order whatever. It's not the biggest stock, but there are choices.
Yeah, Strill goes for a sour.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, and Winona's taking an ale. Just a pale ale.
Nice. Laz sits down at this big round wooden table with you guys too, and he's like, "What? So what happened?" Actually, you know what he says? He says, "You said you cleaned up some filth in the alley for me."
Of course.
You're incorrigible, Winona.
That's why you love me.
That's a strong word, but I guess I'm guilty. There's some other pleasantries, and Tremaine starts to explain the job that they have for you. They are a fixer. They are a person who has an innate ability to look at a job that needs done, and they've got a long list of contacts that they know, and they're able to put people together, the right people for the job. He's told you that they've told you that they've recently learned that the Caviti family have smuggled something into the city. And the Del Ramonas are willing to pay an exorbitant amount of money to relieve them of it. Strel, you would know who these families are. They're 2 of the 4 big crime families in Daybreak City. Winona, you maybe have heard these names, maybe not. You're pretty
Maybe
new.
murmurs.
Yeah. So Tremaine will take the time to explain a little bit over drinks, and go into the detail that they apparently the Cavitis have managed to smuggle a small amount of an extremely rare material called unrefined RHV, which is an explosive. It stands for something scientific, and the Del Ramonos will pay you. They will pay someone to just make sure that the Cavitis don't have it anymore. They'll pay you double if you can get the RHV and deliver it to them, but they'll be happy if you can just make it disappear. Laz sort of looks concerned, and he looks at you, and then he looks at Tremaine, and he's like, well, how explosive is this stuff? What are we talking about here? And Tremaine's like, well, it depends on whether or not the Cavitis have refined it. I doubt that they have. There are alchemists who can do that sort of thing, but not many of them. They would be maybe at the Epitaxium in Umbara, or maybe out in Swanbridge or Old Luca, not here. So the Del Ramonas, though, I don't think it's refined. I don't think it's particularly volatile yet. The Del Ramonas know they have it, but I can do better. I know where they have it. It's in this Caviti warehouse down in the Morgue Skids, and I'll do you one better. I know when we can get it. Because the son of the Dawn, the heir to the Caviti throne, Kian Caviti, is throwing a party. And he starts to tell you about the details of that. I'm gonna bring everybody back in if I can call you all back here, because we're gonna skip forward in time a little bit.
Oh.
I neglected to explain. Hey guys, y'all trying to play some more D&D?
Yeah. I'm
guilty.
I'm guilty.
Yeah. So yeah, I neglected to explain. Rabbit Moon is February-ish type vibes. Okay. The encounter in the alley at Laz's at the Salty Sail happened a couple months after Aelin's class presentation, and this is another month after that. Graduation at good old South Apodee. Is that what it is, or am I South Apodine?
Oh,
yeah, I know my own names of things. Sometimes you got to remind yourself. Graduation has happened. Tanya, you obviously have another year at school, but Rory, you're done for with high school.
Oh,
Probably,
hell
I don't
yeah.
know. Did you have some parties?
I mean, it's not really much we could do. I don't have money to throw parties, but I got a few of my friends together. We like went around town, because when you leave school, it's like you're kind of leaving everything behind, right?
Yeah.
So you want to like go through all the stuff you went to, like all the places, nooks and crannies.
Yeah. You know that some of your friends from school are trying to get apprenticeships or travel. There are even a few who have applied to like higher study institutions. There are like private colleges that exist. There's no like public university in Daybreak City, but there are like schools of special learning, but they're expensive. So you probably suspect that you're going to be here still.
Yeah, I know. Like, I want to get out of this. Like, I want to like move up, but if you don't have money, what can you do?
Yeah.
You know, like, and it sucks because all my high grades, all the work I did, it kind of means nothing if you don't have the funds to keep going.
Yeah. In school, you always sort of had like the next step and the next opportunity.
Yeah.
Handed. There's a little bit of a path forward, right? And now you're
Yeah.
sort of looking around, aren't you?
Yeah, and I'm kind of pretending. I think I'm pretending like, oh, I'm leaving. You know, this is it. I'm gonna keep going because that's what everybody expects of me. But in the back of my mind, I know it's like this isn't real. Everybody's gonna leave, and I'm still gonna be here. And my sister's still here, and I'm the only one supporting her. But now I don't have any way to support her. You know?
Yeah. That's the context in which Tremaine contacts you. They don't really bother to explain how they found out about who you are or what you can do with sword in your hand. You do have a little bit of a reputation, but it's hard to imagine that it's spread as far and wide as this eccentric character.
Yeah, I imagine I'm really surprised because I do a really good job keeping it on the down low. Yeah.
Yeah, you have like a job during this? Do you have like a summer gig?
I think the previous years I probably did. This year I'm not sure. I don't think. It's kind of unclear whether they're going to take me back or not.
Gotcha.
And it's just like manual labor, that kind of stuff.
Maybe you had gone down to that work site. I bet it's at the docks, because there's so much work to be done in the shipping industry at Daybreak. It's a huge port city. There's the prawn docks at the Prawn River. There's also the Pale River. They each has their own like big complex quay systems with like they're like lit up all day and night with these big cranes and pulleys yanking cargo off of ships that are always coming and going. And I think that like as you had wandered down there, maybe sort of internally debating whether or not you were really going to go back to work there for the summer or not, you were sort of accosted by this person, this dwarf. But they pitched you a job that pays real well, like potentially tuition for you or your sister, depending on who you decided what you decided to use it for. They say they need a sword for this job. They need somebody who can take a hit and dish one out.
Well, I've got a sword. I have nowhere else to place it, so
Yeah.
I mean, as long as it doesn't get back to like anybody that I know, as long as we keep it down low, I mean, I'm in.
You think I know the people you know?
I don't know. I mean, I hope not. Can't imagine anybody at my schools who would do stuff like this, but
Oh, you might be a little surprised.
do you know somebody I know?
I might. He writes down an address and a time, and he's like, "Meet here. You'll see."
Okay. All right. Oh, and don't tell people my name is Edge. I don't want to go by my real name.
Edge.
Yeah. Yeah. You got a problem with that?
Whatever you want. No, that's okay. Edge. See you then.
Thanks. See you then.
Tanya, you have a similar conversation. I think it's maybe a knock at your door. Do you have an ongoing lesson that happens?
Yeah, I am studying my magic with a wizard, and I had just learned my find familiar spell, and I just made a little black cat.
It was that was your last session. How has it been like getting to know this? Is it a celestial or fey creature?
They're a celestial creature. I mean, it's been fine. I mean, they've been really nice. I don't know why they came. You know, people don't really do nice things for other people in this city. So it's like, you know, on one hand, like I'm like, I really like this person, but on the other hand, I'm very skeptical. My parents don't seem as skeptical. They're just like, the gods have blessed us with this man to teach our daughter to control her unruly magic. Because, you know, when I was younger, I got a little mad and may have set the kitchen on fire a few times. So.
Yeah, that happened more than once, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. So, you know, they love them, but I love them, but I'm also like, why are you here? Because these lessons, as far as I know, are kind of pro bono. Yeah, kind of free.
You summoned a cat last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a boy kitty or a girl kitty?
It's a little boy kitty, and his name is Binks, and it's like the cutest, littlest black cat. It's just got this like round face and big eyes, and when you talk to him, he meows at you like it's like hey Binks, what you doing?
Little void kitty.
Little void kitty.
You are kind of looking forward to the next week's lesson a little more than usual because you're like, you spent a week with this awesome cat familiar, and you're like, what's the next lesson gonna hold? And rather than it just being your tutor who arrives, there's a dwarf with them who explains that they have a gig, that they know what you can do, and that they need a magic user to basically take this apparently dangerous material off of a gang. Do you think your first response to that would be yeah or no?
Well, this is Tanya's first response. She like looks over at the wizard and she's like, so this is what this has been. Thanks.
What do you mean?
You trained me so this person you know can have me do a job for God knows what crime family, and you know that all I want to do with my magic is either A, light dumpsters on fire, which I've done several times, or B, bake with it. Whole reason why I learned prestidigitation. Anyways, I am...
You must have known that we were going to ask you to do something.
I mean, I'm not as naive as my sweet mother and father, of course. It's just ultimately disappointing, you know? I was really beginning to like you. And I guess I associated you with Binks a little bit here, and the cat's on my shoulder and trying to like nuzzle me. Yeah. And what's in it?
Well, I'm sorry.
For me, I
disappoint
guess. Ugh.
I'll tell you
sure
what's
you
in
are.
it for you. I'm not asking you to do this for free. We aren't asking you to do this for free. This is Tremaine. They are putting together a group to do a job. Your teacher like looks at Tremaine for a second and is like, and you didn't tell me who it was for. Tremaine looks back at him and he's like, I did not. That's correct. And just smiles and looks at you and says, listen, I'm not going to lie to you. I've got a connection with the people who provided your tutor, and that's how I found you. But you can say no. It is within your control, and I think they'll probably still continue to invest in you. But I think you're absolutely right. They are going to ask something of you at some point. And my question is whether you want to be in control of what you do with your skills and use it to make a living, or whether you want to be at the beck and call of someone else. And then as you're thinking about it, they pull a little scrap of paper out of their shirt and hand it over to you. And it's got an amount of gold written on it. And it's a lot.
No. I could open up a bakery in a nicer part of towns with this.
Maybe.
Maybe.
What do you say?
Yeah, I guess I'm in. I don't like it, and you, which she points at her teacher, are on my list. You're on my list. You don't know what that list is, but you're on it.
Aelin, I can see why everyone else agreed to this mission, but what did Tremaine have to do to get you to agree to help with this heist?
I think it was a kind of half cajoling with the money, because it's a lot of money, and half, if this stuff detonates, the city will be wiped out and everything will be destroyed. Imagine all of those historical artifacts that are going to go up in smoke because some clumsy alchemist. And they had me at the gold, but I think I hit that initially.
Yeah.
And they...
You get ups and downs in your job in terms of how lucrative it is, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes maybe the money's a little bit more tempting than other times.
Yeah, it's as like serial gig work. If you got what looks to be a decent, there's no like alarm bells ringing that this is not a too good to be true endeavor. This looks like recompense for a task of suitable danger. So there's no like emergency alarm bells ringing here. And also, people could die, historical artifacts could be destroyed, and the city would be turned into a crater.
True. So yeah, I think it's a little back and forth, but Tremaine is a good judge of character, and they know pretty early on that you are going to accept their offer. So that's how you all find yourselves at an abandoned warehouse building in the morgue skids. Not a nice part of town. It's lies in between Apodeme and the docks, and it's not a place that anybody wants to live. and not many people do live there. There are a lot of spaces that are used for storage. There are some like roads that pass through that are a little bit busy from time to time, but in between these big, wide paved streets, yes. We'll do this. Between these big, wide paved streets, and I'll give you a general idea of where we are on this map if we can see it. Apodeme is partially underneath the corner of the shell itself. The docks are on the river, and the space in between is known as morgue skids. And yeah, what houses are there are minimal and of poor quality, and it's not the type of place that sees many people during the day or at night. It's mostly the type of thing where people show up and work, and then get out as soon as they can. You find this address that you were all pointed to, and it is clearly a abandoned house. Looks like it once had panes of glass in the window, but they're largely boarded over or smashed apart. It's got one of those it's got a brick exterior, and it's got one of those like cement stairwells that go up to a landing, and then there's a door with like a flickering yellowed out light pointing down, and one by one as you arrive, there is just the word upstairs scratched onto the door. Strel, I think that you came here with Tremaine.
Yeah, 100%.
They wanted to make sure they were the first to arrive. It's dusty. There are you actually see 2 raccoons in the building, but when you come in, and they scatter as you open the door. There are lots of little like geckos and lizards around too. But the metal stairway that goes to the second story is intact, and Tremaine sort of posts up on a crate by the window looking out across the road. And there is just a grid of warehouse buildings that are all very similar in this neighborhood. You are right by this street in Morgue Skids runs right by the water. So you're looking across the street at a row of warehouses, and then behind that you can see the Prawn River.
Cool.
Tremaine kind of sits there. They look a little distracted. They're gazing out the window.
Little nervous there, Tremaine?
It's a good question. I don't really get nervous anymore. But if I was gonna, this might do it. Points out the window.
Can't be that big of a deal.
Well, let's just say I maybe made some promises that I don't normally like to make.
Strel kind of like sighs. She's very much like aware of Tremaine's character, and kind of how they take chances. And I mean, she takes chances too, but she's been around long enough to kind of see maybe 1 or 2 go south, and has kind of seen how that affects Tremaine. And so like as she kind of sees this, she's like, so who's the new blood?
It's like they should be getting here any minute. You know, Strel, that there always is a few more people, because Tremaine does not take physical part in these jobs ever. They, for one thing, have an injury that makes them not the most physically speedy person in the world. But they also just sort of look at that part of their life as behind them. So you're right in thinking that other people are going to arrive, and the next person who shows up is this kind of academic looking high elf. Does Aelin wear something different to this?
It's the same Hawaiian shirt and the same tie. I think he's got a rucksack on as well. I suspect with a crossbow sort of thing poking out of the back. He looks ready for a hike almost.
Yeah, like as you come in, Strel is like, we've got time to kill, so Strel is, you know, doing some handstands, a few like other acrobatic stuff in this like warehouse space, just playing around, having a good time. And so like as you get there, Strel is like contorted or is like flying through the air in some configuration, and as she lands, you see the familiar like bobbing curls.
Jolly good, Strel. It is nice to see you. Trey did say you were going to be part of this.
It's been so long. It really has. How you been, mister?
I have not been too bad, thank you very much. I have been well but broke. As most.
Well, that's what you get for being a smarty pants.
Yep. So yeah, here I am. Hopefully to be useful. We'll see how well that.
We will. You weren't so useful the last time we went on a little adventure together.
I know.
Somebody had to do all the heavy lifting.
Uh-huh.
There's a sort of quiet meowing sound. And like from nowhere, as cats are wont to do, there's this little black animal sort of figurating between everyone's feet, and then it scampers over and jumps up onto the shoulder of a woman who has come up the stairs as well.
Thanks, you're such a good, cute little kitty. And I give him a little scratch under his chin, and I answer it, and I'm like, "You, Mr. Boring History guys, could be part of this? Figured this type of thing would be a little too exciting for your blood."
He's just sort of
Your
aghast.
lectures are boring. Can you get to the point in the lectures quicker?
It's not the lectures that I'm a little concerned about. It's the fact that you're here.
I mean, yeah,
Also,
that is
hi. I hope you're
concerning.
doing well. He just sort of leans
I'm
back.
I'm doing well.
Good,
Sorry,
fantastic.
I just came in here and insulted you. I'm sorry.
Has your granddad made one of those cakes yet?
Not yet. Hasn't had a chance to.
Oh man.
But I have, and she pulls out a little bit of the oven cake.
and his face just like lights up. And may I?
Absolutely, I brought some for everybody, and she hands you your own like
Lots
little
of
bag of it.
Oh, amazing! He willingly takes it and starts snacking
does
away
Strel
on
get
this
some
amazing cake. That's the cake is the reason that that Aelin knows Tanya's family reasonably well. It is entirely the cake.
I mean, there's worse ways to know a family, and she hands Strel some cake as well. She's like, "Here you go. Let me know how it is. If I can improve on
cake
anything."
is godly. I'm just preparing you here. This cake is truly godly. It'll also
She
keep for
takes
weeks.
She takes it in both hands, and her eyes get all starry. And she's like, "Oh my god! Oh, I remember you. Oh, you're the little one." And she gives you like a pat on the head. And she's like, "Oh, this looks amazing."
Oh, the little. I'm sorry, I've never met you before.
Yeah, Tanya, you think she might be confused?
Yeah, I don't.
For the record, everybody, Strel is not confused.
Aelin has this sort of wave of recognition, and he just sort of stands there for a second and does nothing. He's just like,
Yeah, you remember this little one. Remember? It was like ages ago.
All right, you guys seem to be having a private conversation about me. I'm gonna go over here, and she looks. She goes over to where, Taryn,
Tremaine.
Tremaine. totally blinked on the name. She
No
goes
worries.
over where Tremaine is at and starts staring out the window and says like, so how do you know the wizard guy? And I know. Like, and then just completely tunes them out.
Yeah, Tremaine looks over at you and they're like, the business associate.
Ugh, everybody's a business associate. Am I right? Sorry, joke landed flat, real flat. Okay, and then she just
They look
awkwardly...
out across. They look out across the road, and you can see that this other warehouse has been illuminated. There are little like decorative fairy lights now being cast by people wearing like a staff. I started the playlist song in the middle of it. I just wanted to do it from the beginning. Live Twitch.
Pro streamer.
And it looks like they're setting up this warehouse for a party. How does Winona arrive to this abandoned warehouse that they're all sort of posted up in?
She would just be starting across the road. She'd be wearing the same thing, just her usual oversized leather jacket with her hands in her pockets, just kind of probably smoking a cigarette and just kind of like really casually surveying the area, seeing like who or what was around, and heading to where I presume she would have been told that the entrance was where she was supposed to meet people.
Yeah, and you kind of know how to move in such a way as not to attract attention.
Oh yeah, she's sticking to the shadows as much as she can.
Yeah. So you make your way and you see this sort of motley group of people and cat in the upstairs level of this warehouse. And Tremaine says, "Oh, good, you're here. Now we're just waiting for Edge."
Edge.
Strel just starts giggling, just like, you got someone named Edge?
Apparently. Let's just say...
Ow.
Where did you find someone named Edge?
Tanya
Tremaine.
is in the background like, I'm Edge. As this conversation's happening, she's like, here.
And a child? With a cat? Tremaine,
Okay,
I
trust
thought you
me
were a
on that one.
professional.
Listen. You don't know me well enough to say stuff like that. I put the right people together.
I don't have much of an option anyway.
And you hear does Rory knock?
Yes, 100%. Like a very polite knock. Like a wait.
I think
Oh my god.
I think
Oh, it's
Aiden
Edge.
sort of slowly grabs his crossbow out and is just like very, very cautiously confused and sort of cocks it gently.
Strel kind of, as soon as she hears the knock, immediately just bounds to the door. Like, she knows this is the fresh meat. Like, this other kid might be fresh, but this, whoever this is
Edge.
fresher.
Yeah, you open the door. Does Rory put armor on for this?
I mean, I don't really have much in terms of leather armor. I feel like I can have like maybe something under my jacket.
Yeah,
some
you've
protection,
got
but
bits
it's not
and
like
pieces, don't you?
Yeah. But I can't afford to, and also I'm not like actually I don't know where to go to buy these things. I've got like the sword I had is like maybe something I've had for my whole life, but I don't know where to buy weapons. I've never been to, like a weapons store before.
So
Yeah.
you see this, but the attitude is real like over
Yeah.
casual, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm like, hey, is this the place?
Oh,
But,
you
like,
must be
obviously putting
Edge.
Yeah, I'm Edge.
Just upstairs, darling. And she kind of like grabs you by the arm and starts like pulling you up the stairs.
Yeah, and you immediately make eye contact with your little sister's best friend.
Yeah, so I come in, I'm like, wait, Tanya, what are you doing? Again, I immediately come to you like, don't tell anybody my name. Don't. My name is Edge. Okay. You shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here either.
Edge. Okay, Edge. We shouldn't be here. Nobody should be here, but here we are, Edge. I'm just joking with you. And she whispers your name, Rory. But yeah, I'm gonna tell everybody your name. If you don't tell your little sister, I wasn't here, even if I die.
Okay. I don't want to know this either. So, you know what? Between you and me, this never happened. We were never here.
Never happened. We're not even friends.
No, we're never. I don't know you.
I don't know you either. And I don't know.
I've never seen you before in my life.
She walks away from him.
The Aylin's just sort of
But
watching
she
the
remembers she has cake
exchange
for
and
him.
giggling.
Yeah.
He is really struggling to keep it together right now.
Yeah. Winona is just like leaned up against the wall with her arms crossed, and she's just looking at like the ragtag bunch, and she's just like, oh god.
She does remember she has cake for him though, and she turns around and she hands him his piece of cake. He's like, I made you cake. And then she goes over to Winona. She's like, cake. And then she runs away.
Cake!
I don't know, holding a piece of cake.
My child brought cake. Thank you, child.
It's
Yeah,
really
Strel-
good cake.
Strel has gone up to Tremaine and is like, these kids are adorable. I don't know how you find them.
Listen, I sort of recognize that I'm asking for a little bit more trust than usual. But from what I know about these kids, they might be the people you want most if things get messy in there.
Strel kind of like grabs Tremaine by
The
the
one
shoulder.
with the cat doesn't seem like she can take a hit, but she's got a few tricks up her sleeve.
Yeah, with her hand on Tremaine's shoulder, Strel kind of goes like, we'll have to see how they do.
Okay,
No.
so listen. Everybody come over to the window. Take a look with me. He points. It's not hard to see what they are pointing at. There are boats. There are river boats. And not just riverboats, but like ostentatious riverboats beginning to arrive. You are looking through the gap between the warehouses across the street at this wharf that juts out into the river, and someone has taken it upon themselves to lay out like a teal carpet. It's like a red carpet, but they decided that it would be cooler if it was a different color because they have bad taste. And that's just sort of how Daybreak City is. And it goes down the wharf to a very similar like stepped entrance. The building that this party is obviously taking place in is not decrepit. It's in use. It's a cleaner, maintained warehouse building, but it doesn't look like the type of place you would hold a party. These riverboats are like these long, polished shapes. They're festooned with glowing neon lights. They've got like aerodynamic scoops and curves in them, and the people getting out of them are in, you know, leisure suits of every pastel shade you've ever seen, and like backless dresses and just like puffy sleeves.
Aylin's sort of frowning. That's a lot of dirty money over there.
Yeah, the dirtiest.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty money's the only money I've ever seen.
You guys can also see that again there is like a 20-foot gap between all of these two-story rectangular buildings. The street is pretty wide and well lit, and there is the side door that guests are coming in, sort of on the long side of this rectangular building, and it's in between buildings. And then there is like a big, like shipping, large, like sliding warehouse door that faces the street that has these two burly looking guards with big swords wearing like white business suits with the sleeves rolled up like some kind of jerk. And they're guarding that door. And you can see people in similar outfits. They all seem to be wearing these like slightly off white, slightly like light cream suits. no shirts underneath the suit jacket, you know, and wielding swords and just sort of parading their muscles around the perimeter.
I bet those guys are named Edge too. I'm Edge 1. I'm Edge 2. Either one of my
Aelin
pets
just
are Edge.
keels over and he's almost literally ruffling right now. He's just completely
God.
lost it.
Guys, don't
Wow.
wait for my name.
Edge.
You're not gonna be laughing when you see.
All right, Mr. Edge. He just does his
Do
best
I
to
recognize
recognize.
Aelin?
Oh yeah. You
I do.
Almost
Okay.
Probably would, yeah.
So I think that after this point, I was very preoccupied with the fact that Tanya was here that I hadn't even looked over at Aelin to be like, "Oh, I know you too." Oh no.
Hello. Hi.
You see it. You can see
Yeah.
that expression change through the sunglasses.
Yeah.
Which it is nighttime, by the way.
It hides my identity.
Yeah, Edge
Yeah.
wears his sunglasses at night.
Yeah.
So he can.
Don't DMCA us, Stacy.
You enjoying the dark vision there, Edge?
What are you doing here?
Hopefully earning a decent amount of money. I assume you're here for the same reasons.
What you give talks at schools? Why do you need money?
Because giving talks at schools doesn't pay very well. I wish I could earn a living doing it, but alas, I cannot.
Huh.
And, you know, when I said I'm a professional adventurer, this is the kind of shenanigans I get up to occasionally. In addition to trudging through snow-packed peaks.
I guess when you said adventure, I just thought of you like going into different caves and look at the walls and going, "Oh yeah, that's a nice wall."
I do
Nice.
that as
Not
well.
This
yeah,
kind of stuff.
and it sort of looks over knowingly to Strel. And for example, like when you have to walk across snow-packed peaks. There we are, snow-packed peaks. For like 3 months, and then you spend 3 weeks setting up climbing ropes so that you have to avoid some like initiate puzzle stupidity. You spend then like 5 days trying to translate some half-ruined tablets on a wall that gives the instructions about, and then you give up on that because that plan is just daft. Then you have to go around everything, so you've wasted like 4 months. And then you get to the bottom of this, and you discover
Winona has zoned out. She's not listening anymore.
Yeah,
He's
Tanya,
glazed
ranting. He's
over.
ranting.
Tanya goes over and claps both of them on the shoulders, like, "Well, looks like we know each other, and it sucks. Let's do this."
For what it's worth, I did actually like your presentation all those months ago. It was interesting.
Thank you. I'm aware I'm good at ranting and not so good at imparting knowledge. Doesn't bother me too much these days, if I'm honest.
Strel kind of like leans over and is like, "Imagine having to adventure with that boring lecturing all day."
I don't do it all day.
It's
You know
good
it.
when
He
he
does
gets to
it
the
all day.
points.
I
It's good
do
when
it
he
He
gets
does
to
it
the
all
points.
day.
When he gets to the points, though, you know, like the fascinating things about history, or you know, things I don't know already. You know.
Strel kind of like turns to Tremaine and she says, "Looks like we got a few meatheads out there. Are there any other entrances we're looking at?"
Well, I thought I'd leave that up to you all. I mean, he like, sort of just with his gaze points, and then also like indicates the fact that, you know, there are these windows on the second story of the warehouse, and a couple of them are open. He's like, I wonder whether they post guards on the second story on the inside. I don't know how exactly you'd get through there, but that might be a way to do it. You could also try to just get into the party.
Well, from what I can see down there, we've got a bit of a dress code to contend with. And she looks pointedly at Aelin.
The shirt was cheap. Don't look at me like that.
Oh, trust me, I can tell.
Uh-huh.
Tanya
Bane is like,
Yeah.
He's Aelin's just like, yeah, that burn is perfectly deserved. I like the shirt. I don't care.
Yeah, at that comment, Strella's like giggles, but is like trying to like get serious again. She's just like loving all of this chaos, but is also like, okay, we gotta do a job. So she's kind of like giggling while asking, while like thinking about if maybe she might be able to access some of these windows.
Tanya
Bane
casts.
says, "Oh, sorry, go ahead."
Tanya casts minor illusion over Aelin, and he has a better shirt on now.
An illusion shirt.
Isn't a minor illusion like just a static image?
Just a static image. So if he moves, like it's like he moves out of it.
Oh my god.
Just like a
It
paper
just
doll
sort of
style shirt.
goes from one side to the other. And it's like, hey, this is quite a nice shirt. I like it.
What does it look like, Tanya? Like when you say a better shirt?
It's like, like it still has some of like the same vibrance and energy that he's trying to put out, but it's like instead of it like being like a Hawaiian shirt, it's like it's a nice blue like V-neck shirt, and it kind of has like the colors that he has, but like fading, like kind of like
ombre.
gradually fade. Yeah, a little
Nice.
ombre. He's got a little ombre shirt on.
You're ahead of your time.
Mm-hmm.
Tremaine says there should be a symmetrical door on the far side. You're looking, around the right side of this warehouse. There should be another door or two. You'd have to take a look and see whether that's as well guarded.
All right, I've got a question for you, Trey. I've got a couple of questions actually. Putting aside my geekiness for a moment, what languages do these guys speak? And anything I can use in there as an excuse to blag my way in. I'm a historian.
You're asking me what I
I'm an
can tell you about the
archaeologist.
party?
Yep.
From
So
what
I'm pretty
can
sure I
tell-
could talk my way in if I had an in to talk about.
Sure. I mean, the guards will all speak common, and it looks like maybe Orcish. I think those are
Oh, man.
hobgoblins.
Damn, I don't speak
They speak
Orcish.
Goblin, Orcish. Some of them might speak. Well, I don't know, but common. I would.
Oh, yeah,
hope
common,
as
common,
well.
of course. Yeah. I was hoping I could leverage some of the linguistics to strike up some conversation in the native language, but that's not one of them I speak. Let's go.
Would I potentially? Because I mean, this is like a gang family. Like, would I potentially be able to slip in some code that I picked up in Daybreak, like in Thieves' Cant, to like tell them that they can trust me, kind of thing?
I think you might be able to know. So yeah, it sort of depends. Like, there's organized crime, and there is like the street language of Thieves' Cant, and it's not a one-to-one relationship. That like everybody who is part of these crime families is that legit from the streets, but there are also plenty of people who would be, and so it's hard to say. It's hard to know for sure.
Yeah, I guess I'm just wondering if like I've encountered a couple Goonies in like the months that I've been in Daybreak, and if I would have like picked up a couple of their code.
Why don't you
words.
give me a skill check for that?
And I do
I
that
wanna
as
say-
well.
Yeah, I want to say that you can give me either perception or persuasion.
Ooh, I'm okay with that.
Easy
I'm
choice
pretty good
there.
at both of those. Perception then. Yes. Normal roll, yeah?
Yes, please.
Okay.
See how your time in oh my goodness. Get
Ew.
out.
Nice.
Just roll a nat 20. Whatever.
You know,
Oh my
you
goodness.
know.
I should stop asking for rolls. These are obviously not going to be barriers to use how the dice are treating me
They love us.
today. Yeah, you actually, Aelin, you heard them speak a dialect of actually of Cadmian that you know is like a like a Creole of Elvish. Is what
Yeah.
they speak in Cadmia, and you 100% know that you can passably speak that language in bits and pieces.
Yep.
You feel a little silly putting it together because it feels like almost like imitating a dialect that you don't really speak, but
Mhm.
you know that you can communicate in it well enough to maybe
Yeah.
catch some people off guard.
I think I sort of twig when Winona is saying this to Trey, and like,
and then Winona, you, I think, it looks like Roll20 might be stuck, by the way. I don't know
Yeah.
if that last one showed up.
No.
The nat 20 that everybody wants to see,
Oh.
you know?
It was a juicy nut.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
got
not
it,
lying.
got it.
It's real. You, I think, know this group. I think this this is like a contracted small neighborhood gang called the Sky Snakes, which you
Okay.
think is a dumb name, and so do I.
Definitely.
But they have these winged snake, it's like embroidered in gold thread on their white suits, on
Oh,
the
it's so
shoulders
dumb.
and stuff like that. Yeah, but you know a little bit about the culture, and you think that you absolutely can use thieves can't. There are some specific signs and words, and it depends the way you point your feet when you're talking, whether you are standing pigeon-toed or duck-footed. It
right.
indicates whether you're legit or whether you're trying to warn them of something. So yeah, you know exactly which sort of flavor of thieves can't the Sky Snakes, who are apparently doing party security, speak.
So she would, I guess she would walk up to the door and, even though her dress code is totally off, she
So
just...
are you telling, you guys are in the warehouse across the street right now, are you telling everyone that that's what you're gonna do as I throw my pencil?
Oh yeah, shit. I know these guys. I can get in. I don't know if I can get you in, but I can try.
I think I can nail the language as well. Honestly,
All right.
Elvish dialect, elf.
I
Two
mean,
out of 5.
Snack.
I have a kind of a plan.
Go on.
Arden, you hear all of a sudden you hear Tanya's voice in your head being like, so could you coach me through some of these words I don't know?
Whoa. Whoa, please give me some warning before you do that again. Oh my lord, please. And also not quite so loud. You've learned that recently,
Just Aelin
haven't you?
or Winona as well?
Just Aelin, and then
okay.
So you all see Alien respond to nothing.
Yeah, we're all like,
And he just looks at him and he's like, whoa.
Tanya is
What's
like,
the name of that
so,
spell again?
Oh, just telepathic speech is a part of my origin feature as a aberrant mind sorcerer. She creates another little minor illusion. So I'm magic, and it's like one of those guys that she named Edge. So this is Edge 1, and she spins them around. I have a spell called Disguise Self, so I can pretend to be one of them. I just only know how to speak in common. So that's why I started bugging Aelin over there to see if he can, just coach me through some words that people were saying to me.
Oh yeah, I can. And he sort of. This is a two-way spell. This isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, and he sort of switches to his internal monologue and says, "I know telepathic speech. Yeah, you've learned this recently because it's really loud still, but thank you. Yeah, I think we can probably nail this."
Sweet. Awesome. And then
he says the same aloud afterwards, after he just realised he's not actually shared the plan with anyone else.
yeah, I was just I'm like, so I can talk to you all telepathically. And then she kind of does it to everybody, and it's just like, hi, bonjour. And then she does it to she does it to everybody, and it's like, and it goes for several miles. Found out I can talk to my best friend when she's at her house. So if I start it right at the end of school.
Oh, it's the classic, like, lying on the bed talking to your high school friend on the phone.
I
love that.
Yep.
That's 80s.
When that happens, Strel like gives a knowing nod to Tremaine, being like, "Oh, I see what you got her." And then I have a question about Strel. So I know this family, I know this crime family. Have I performed for them before?
You certainly have performed. So there are only 4 major crime families in Daybreak City, and a lot of like cadet families and sub branches fall under the umbrella of the Kavides. So yeah, for sure, it's just a question of like the personal people, like the specific individuals who are there. Maybe you could take a look and see if you notice anyone like walking into the party right now.
I'd love to see if there's any familiar faces that I've seen in crowds check, maybe? Before. I would love to, Mr. Snacks. I'd love to. Perception.
Maybe one of you will roll bad once. Hey!
Wow.
Sometimes the DM likes to feel like things are a little difficult. You don't think you recognize anyone personally.
Okay. So I can't recognize anybody personally, but like I kind of know that, you know, maybe a few people have seen me around, or they know.
You could name drop people in the Kavidi organization.
Yeah, okay. I kind of tell everybody that I can get myself in if you guys can get in. And like Winona, you know for sure, like at this point you've seen me do like acrobatic performances, whether it was like at the salty sail, sorry, or other places. And
I definitely would remember by now, like, and I would not have any doubts in your abilities either.
Oh yeah. You've definitely seen me do some circusy tricks here and there. And
Aylin's just like thumbs up. I've worked with Strel before. She's awesome and incredible and a pain in the face. It just sort of leans slightly and going, I love you really, but please, let's not try and pull any cover this time.
In the brain, Mr. Smarty Pants. Yeah, kids. So
do you want me to bring out my previous lecture notes again for you?
Oh please, God, no.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. All right, back to. Yeah.
If you start lecturing again, I'm leaving without you.
I figured you might.
Tremaine clears their throat and just points at Rory.
Edge.
What about Edge?
Yeah, how do I get in? Can I get a disguise or
Dude, what do you do?
Maybe
what skills do you have, kid?
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe I could add another act to my performance. What do you say, kid?
So wait a second. They asked you what skills you had, and you said you graduated high school
with honors.
I mean, congrats.
Strel bursts out laughing.
He just sort of. I shall paraphrase. What are you good at that involves breaking and entering?
Besides high school,
I'm pretty good with a sword.
Wonderful.
I can run pretty fast. Got some Like I was on track team for a few years.
Ah, okay.
Well,
That works.
maybe I could add sword juggling, sword
hired
swallowing. Maybe
I don't think I could swallow the sword.
oh, you don't have to. You just have to be the assistant. The pretty one that stands next to the talented one.
I mean, I could walk around the building and then see if there's another way we can get in. As a
backup, might be
as a big beefcake. As
I
my
think we have some
pose.
options to get you in.
Yeah,
kid.
we have options. I think we should scope the place out first, see if we can't get in quietly. If not, I think we've got a good chance of getting in through the front door, blagging our way through. Honestly, we know.
I'm pretty good. I'm really good with the sword. So if need be, I can definitely hold my own.
Well, we're trying
Okay,
not
that's
to immediately resort to violence here. We are trying to be a little bit low key. With the
Discretion,
whole
darling,
explosive
discretion.
issue.
Yeah, maybe I should get a different shirt if we're trying low key. Anyone got any spare?
Tanya puts another shirt on him with minor illusion.
Yeah, Strel has
And-
shirts too. She's got like a few different pieces of costume on her at any given point.
I just adjust my jacket.
Strel like pulls out the laciest, poofiest. Imagine like the big old rufflies from prom style from like 80s, and it's like a little bit bigger. And she's like, "I got this for ya. I think it'd be perfect for your eyes." It's like this like pale blue.
Tanya's gonna cast Firebolt on that shirt. That shirt sounds ugly to her, so she's gonna.
Yeah, it's ugly, but it's like costume piece.
So is that a dex save?
I think
Do
for
I have
sure-
to make the deck save, or does the shirt have to
The
make
shirt.
it?
Yeah, is the
does.
shirt making the deck save
I
here?
mean,
Yeah, the shirt.
It depends
I'm, like,
whether
pulling the shirt
Strel is
off to the
trying to
side.
pull the shirt out of the way or not. Are you trying to defend
What's a
your
shirt's
possession?
dex mod?
Like I'm trying.
Surprisingly high.
So you roll them out, fire at a creature or object within range, and make a ranged spell attack against the target.
You make the ranged spell attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Okay.
go
So
ahead
you have
and
to
roll
try
that
and hit the
ranged spell
shirt.
attack.
All right.
Oh my god.
12. 5 fire damage.
What is the DC of a shirt?
It's
what
you.
kind of
It's
armor
you.
class?
Either you can pull. So if your AC is higher than 12, you can either yank the shirt out of the way or not.
Okay, my armor class is 12 exactly.
So it actually hits your shirt.
Shirt catches fire. Is that what it does? It catches
Yeah,
fire.
it catches on fire and just goes.
Fire.
Shh, shh. And it, like a cartoon, just burns from the bottom up, and it's like, not that one. And I could have been better. I could have been more polite. I could
You
have
got
been more
another one,
polite.
kid?
This kid.
He can wear my jacket, and I mean, I'll be disguised, and so she starts to take off her jacket.
We'll
Will it
see.
fit him?
Really offended.
I don't think
Because he's
it
pretty
will fit.
tall, right?
I'm like sort of tipping 5'11", so
Just
sort
be
of
like,
180
it only comes down
centimeters
to
or
your
so.
elbows.
Yeah. It's,
Oh, yeah.
It's like maybe there.
I kind of want this to happen now because the crop denim jacket is a look.
And so look, and so Tanya passes over her denim jacket to him.
He just sort of regards it slightly, and if I wear this, I'm going to tear it. It's far too small.
I mean,
I appreciate the gesture, but he hands it
gonna
back.
give
I
people
will
tickets
have
to
to
the
politely
teacher
decline
gun show?
because no.
That would have been a lot better. Gonna be honest, the shirt would have really gotten him into that party.
Sorry, I couldn't.
Remain just
Bye.
buries their
Keels
head
over
in their
giggling
hands.
again.
And I
You
think
kids
that's where we're
don't
gonna
even
take
know.
our break, guys. In the middle of this top-tier adventure planning, as much as I hate to call it to a close, I think that I could use a little snack. Maybe the cast could
A local
use
snack, maybe?
Yeah.
A local snack. No one ever makes snack comments about my name. A rock falls on your character.
Hey,
And they die.
that's not fair.
Rocks
You
fall,
said break
everyone
time before the
dies.
rock fell.
Yeah.
Oh my.
TPK. Ascon, do you want to
TPK
take us to a
and we
break? I don't
riot.
know how this works.
Oh, yeah, it's it's just a case of, all right, we're going to have a break, and we'll probably be about 10 minutes or so. So feel free to stand up, look at something distant to give your eyes a rest, go to the bathroom, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, and chill out for a few moments. We will be back very, very shortly with more epic tunes and huge shenanigans.
On the glistening shores of a far-off land, perched atop the crumbling carapace of a long-dead sea god, stands a city where all that glitters is bold, where fortune and fame, or a shallow grave, are just a roll of the dice away. Welcome to Daybreak City.
Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Oh, hi.
Part 2 of the first ever, maybe only ever, we'll see, episode of Daybreak City Nights. We'll see if you guys wind up blowing everything up. You know, maybe there will be no more Daybreak City. No pressure.
Wait a second. If I would say cast firebolt on these explosives, we all would just die immediately. Right?
So before we jump back into the game, quick shout out to some of the stuff that made this a doable thing. The voiceover, you probably have realized in the trailer, belongs to the wonderfully talented Still Gold. Follows are free, just saying. But she also has really good emotes. So that trailer was put together by Dapper Dame, who made the most of my art, like so much in After Effects. And the music, it was generously given to us by Thunder Porpoise Music. So we'll as I like butcher their music and like forget to play it and start it, but Thunder Porpoise Music is on SoundCloud and like Spotify and everywhere, and does sweet like synthwave, outrun, new retro wave type stuff, and that's sort of setting the tone for us. So just wanted to make sure that y'all were aware that, like, if you like this, those are the people you can point to for that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you guys ready?
Let's go.
I'm ready to kill everyone in the city.
Ready?
Please don't.
I'm not gonna kill everybody in the
Nervous.
city.
She willingly blew up my
I'm
shirt.
getting
from
nervous
doing this.
now.
Listen, I just love shenanigans as a human.
That seems like a crosses some line between shenanigan and total destruction.
Yeah. There's a pretty broad line there, and I think you're just like lying out across it.
Just starfished on the line.
Starfishing on the line between shenanigans and total destruction is D&D. So how do you guys feel as you make your way across the illuminated streets and begin to, like, so I guess my question is, are you guys going front door of the party, or are you trying to seek out another entrance?
As you could probably tell, Aelin has found replacement clothing to make himself a little more presentable. I would say we'd probably scope the place out a touch first before committing to a course of action.
Yeah, I think so too. But I think Strel, because she's trying to go in as a performer, would probably not find like a back door, but like a side door. You know how there's always like a side door for the caterers.
Service entrance?
Yeah, service entrance.
That's what you're looking
That's
for?
the word I was looking for.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Go ahead, guys.
I was gonna say, and I guess I'm going with Strel, because he seems like the non-violent option. It was either that or try to bust my way to the front
as
door. So I was like,
my-
all right,
As my
I'm
lovely
nervous.
assistant.
I don't actually want to do it. I don't know how to be an assistant, but okay.
So it's just the two of you guys, or who all is doing a little bit of recon?
I'm gonna cast disguise self on myself and look like one of the edges, one of the NPC edges. You know, but
One of the sky snakes?
Yeah.
One of the sky snakes. Yeah.
An NPC edge.
Yeah. So
I'm
gonna do that, and then
you guys
and then start
together?
walking around.
I would suggest maybe
To start out with.
yeah.
Well,
I think we're starting together to kind of get like a feel and then
Mhm.
kind of separating and then
Yeah.
maybe meeting back up.
Because
It
Aelin and I would be
depends.
going to the front, right? Because
Yeah, to check that out. So for those who don't know, Winona and I have met before. We just haven't had the opportunity to really chat about it. So I imagine that sort of Aelin and Winona are sort of straight to business, no malarkey about lectures and any of that stuff now.
no.
And checking out what's occurring at the front from a safe enough distance that we're not likely to get spotted.
Right. So I'm gonna have everybody roll, except for Tanya. If you are not, everybody who is trying to scope things out without being seen is gonna roll stealth for me. It's not necessarily gonna be super difficult because, like you said, you have the night and the ability to sort of look from a distance. But let's just see if any disasters happen.
Oh man, my stealth is not fantastic.
I'll take it.
Winona is the knight.
Oh dear.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh no!
I am not the
Y'all.
worst. Goodness.
Thanks guys. It's been lovely being here. I've appreciated every single one of you.
That's a
Can't be
one.
caught, You're my ticket.
That's a natural one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a failure no matter what your bonus is.
Yep.
And Aelin rolled
Thank
a
you
6.
for having me.
Yeah.
So why don't you guys tell me how this goes? Explain what that roll describes.
I'll let Stacy go first.
Yeah. So, so as Strel is like scoping things out, Edge, I'm assuming you're kind of close by, nearby, since we've kind of decided
Yeah.
ahead of time.
I'm close
Yeah.
by, but maybe, yeah.
Yeah, but at a distance, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Smart
I like
to be
trying to
at
like
a
pretend like we're
distance.
not really with each other.
Yeah, exactly. I think that like as I'm coming up on like as we're kind of like getting close to the perimeter, I think maybe one of the guards or somebody like notices me and recognizes me because I'm wearing my performer's garb. Like I'm not like hiding in the shadows.
You rolled a 1. Like this has gone very badly. Like what were you doing when they noticed you? Were you like doing the Scooby-Doo like sneak walk? Or...
No. I think that Strel was a little cocky and maybe went for a back handspring and ran into somebody, like crashed into somebody.
Yeah. It was
Like,
one of those things where it was like
Landed on top of somebody.
There was a you were like getting a little bit closer, and there's like a gap between a couple like stacks of maybe it's just like the big like carts that they use to transport goods through the city from the docks to either the like far side of town or to the different neighborhoods and districts. So there was just these big sturdy wagons out there, and you're gonna try to like just do the little move from one to the other, and Rory just like takes a casual couple steps when no one's looking. You are like, this is beneath me. Walking. And like you do a little bit like a like Rory, watch this, right? And don't notice that like
Just trying to show off for the kid. Show him how a real adventurer does it.
Yeah. And so you do a back handspring right into Rory, maybe.
Oh no.
Wait, does that ruin his stealth too? I thought you rolled pretty good.
Oh yeah, no,
Did.
for sure.
Oh no.
I mean, we're gonna come back to everybody else's bad rolls, but this is just
Okay, alright. Strel,
Totally
come
fair.
on.
It's totally fair.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
I
We're
just
gonna
like
see-
tumble on top of you. I like am in the
Yeah.
air on my back handspring, and I just like
how many
land
people
on top
notice
of you.
this?
Yeah, and I cry out as I fall to the floor, like, what are you doing?
How compromising is this position that you've landed on top of him? Is it like proper 80s innuendo we've got going on?
I'm gonna leave that up to the DM because this kid just graduated high school and still is a full adult.
He's
Oh,
18. Audience, let your imagination be your guide. What you don't have to imagine is the fact that, like, as you are extricating yourselves from one another, you see like a shadow cast from the streetlights and a like hulked out, kind of like crimson skinned person in a white suit, and you can see that there is like chain mail underneath and like woven into the suit, and it just looks super pretentious. And they look down at you and they're like, "What do you think you're doing here?"
Do I know this person? Or are they just like a big bad? Or are they like a notable big bad?
They're not a notable, and I don't think you would have met this person.
Sure, I'd have to ask.
You know the gang, you know
Yeah.
the group. The individual members are not people that you would have had any kind of contact with.
Right. As Strella's kind of like fumbling off of being on top of Rory, she's like, we're the act that was supposed to be in at what time is it?
Oh, it's 9 p.m.
Okay, we're the act that's supposed to be going on at 10:30. I'm so sorry, my new assistant is such a klutz.
Oh yeah, we were just practicing. She was showing me the moves, and I 2 left feet.
Mm-hmm. But like I said, we're supposed to be going on here at 10:30. They're expecting us.
Please roll deception.
Yep, I knew that was coming.
Just Strella or me too?
You're helping
I
me
think
on this
that
lie.
you're helping her. So per the rules of D&D, you would have advantage. But per the rules of the situation, you would have disadvantage, so it's just going to be a straight roll.
Okay.
Because he's helping you.
Okay.
My voice just
Right.
cracked.
Okay. That's not the worst.
That's not bad.
Not the worst. Compared to my previous roll, that's not bad.
What's your act? What do you do? And what was your name?
The name is Strell, and we're circus performers. I've got a new act, actually. I'm going to be juggling swords. It's a real showstopper.
That sounds kind of cool.
Oh, it's terribly cool. It's the coolest, one could say.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's gonna look really sharp up there. Believe me.
you'll be on the list then, right?
Yes.
We should be,
You
yeah.
if we're not on the list, then I'm gonna have a serious talk. What's the name of the crime lord?
The crime
Like
lord?
the Don.
They just call him Don Caviti.
Yeah, Don Caviti. If I'm not on the list, then I'm gonna have a serious talk with Don Caviti. He's expecting me.
He looks at you and he's like, "All right, well, come with me." And he just stands there expectantly.
Yeah, we're gonna follow him in. Well, at least Strella is.
I think I'll go too. Although I'm like, oh, I don't like this.
I imagine that Tanya's in a disguised self looking like one of the Sky Snake people, like just sweating under her disguised self, and is like do like in the background and watch all this unfold, and is
Yeah,
now like,
are you gonna approach here? Like, you see them encounter this person, and they are being led towards the service entrance now around I'm gonna call it the right side, whereas the guests are coming on the left, and the big warehouse door is on the front, for lack of
Nope.
better terms.
I am going
West,
to
south, east.
I am going to just pretend like I'm doing my rounds, walking around the building, but I'm actually following them to see if they get into any trouble, so that way I can
Okay.
panic and do something.
Give me a performance roll, Tanya.
All right.
You've got the swagger down. There's a little bit of like a sort of round-shouldered kind of strut, and it's kind of fun. You fall into it pretty naturally. You're like, I can see why these jerks act like this. Like, there's a little bit of, I don't know, something funny about it. Now, Aelin and Winona, you guys have gone to the guest entrance, right? And I think, unfortunately, you're spotted coming like across the street rather than up the like teal walkway to the wharf. And the first guard who sees you is like, what are you doing? Hey.
Hi, hello. I'm a little lost. I'm supposed to be here for a party. I'm assuming this is the party.
Who are you?
I'm Aelin Roseshield. I'm with the Epitaxian.
I rolled an 18, so could I have like maybe stepped more into the shadows and kind of like dodge this guy's vision?
Yep, absolutely. If you want to not be seen with Aelin,
I imagine
how to do that.
I'm being the distraction that's helping Winona hit right here.
But I would like to, as I kind of like dodge into the shadows towards the teal runway, I'd like to cast Thaumaturgy.
So tacky.
To make some windows or doors fly open behind the guy that's approaching Aelin, to try to distract him so he can sneak away.
Oh, he's thoroughly startled by that and jumps and grabs his. He's got a long sword that he grabs with two hands, and he like spins around. And if you want to, Aelin, you can try to dip out of the way.
I'm just walking.
I'm gonna play off like the, oh my god, this man has a sword and scary things are happening. I'm gonna go to where I want to be, and just leave him to it and just sort of do my best to yeet out of there.
Okay, give me another stealth roll then.
Oh man, I wish I had went into stealth.
I'm rolling his perception too here. An 18 is good. This guard rolled a 5, so you would have been fine no matter what. Yeah. He seems like not necessarily like the sharpest or most perceptive, and like he spins around and then like looks at one of his friends and he's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "It wasn't me, dude." And he's like, I saw you right by that window, dude. It's not funny. We have a job to do." And they get in a loud argument.
And
you guys are able to sort of circle around. Are you trying to then come up, like, sort of make your way up the normal entrance? Okay.
Yeah.
And when Aelin catches up to Winona, she's just like chuckling and like trying to keep it together, but she's laughing really hard. Like,
that was you, wasn't it? Nice.
I know it.
Well done, dude. I owe
They're
you
all
a round
meatheads,
for that.
a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You guys managed to make your way to the front.
So do we notice anything whilst we're doing this that may be useful? I'm not looking for anything in particular, just something that might catch my eye that might be useful to know, or like escape routes or alternative entrances if this goes horribly, or that kind of thing.
Sure. Yeah. So you've basically walked around to what would have been the back of the warehouse, the river side.
Yeah.
Right. I would love a perception roll.
That's something I'm good at. Hey, watch me roll a 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say D&D rarely cooperates with your skills.
I'm still like laughing into my hair / jacket, so I'm not looking around.
Okay, just very average. You do see like that there are some guests who have been dropped off by like servants who have ferried them there in their cool riverboats. Some have driven themselves essentially, and are so there is like a row of 4 or 5 of these gaudy ships, and they're like maybe like 3-4 meters long. They're like, you know, they're boats, they're not ships. They're there anchored. You notice that there are like this is like a shipping warehouse, so like there's kind of this weird contrast of like these bougie vessels, and then there is these like rusty cranes and like pulleys and stuff like that are like projecting out over the river. And you notice that like the warehouse, from what you can tell, has like a parallel setup where it's like there are these big sliding shipping doors in the back that probably receive goods from the port, and then there are the ones in the front that you saw that would probably like load things onto carts for, you know, this is like the and then there is the two like normal hinge doors.
Do I notice anybody up on those cranes or not with that roll?
You don't see anyone on them.
Okay.
There is probably, I think right now there is a guest arriving to the party. They've just disembarked, like a very nice it's got like a pearlescent red paint job on this. Just like you having a hard time fathoming how much this custom boat would have cost to build, and
sort of crushed carapace is being used in the paint.
Yeah, they like shave it off and grind it down, and it costs so much.
Oh yeah,
and it's like obviously not a renewable resource. Yeah, it's super gross. This is a person who you both know probably by face and reputation as Senna Kavidi, the daughter of the Don Kavidi. And from what Tremaine told you, her brother Kian is hosting this party and is essentially trying to show off and woo the mayor's daughter, who is supposed to be here as well. You don't know if she's already arrived or not, but so the host's sister is walking up wearing like, her dress is like navy blue, and it like is like a high neck, but it is like almost like a, I don't know what the word is, but it's like a sheer mesh with like little sparkly bits in it, and it's long sleeved too, but it's kind of short. And yeah, she's clacking up the teal runway in heels. So yes, good call. The music has ceased once again. It's supposed to loop, but it doesn't like to do it. It's all right.
Very peculiar, that.
Go gadget music. It doesn't want to.
Oh no, this is a technical problem
music
on my side. Give me just a sec.
No, it's on me because the music doesn't want to play.
I hear music on.
I hear
Yeah,
music.
I hear music too. Yeah.
There's stream issue here. Technical difficulties.
Oh, it's gone. And there it is.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I need to refresh, I think. Hold, please. Thank you for your patience.
Call is very important to us.
Yeah.
Please stay on the
Please
line.
stay on the line.
Yes, Goldie.
It's back for me. I don't know about anyone else.
It's Gucci.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's good for me.
It's
Feeling it.
Gucci.
So you
vibing.
guys have the option, if you'd like, to try to act like you're part of her party, follow her in.
If I could leverage
Wait a minute.
performance or persuade, because I'm,
What are you trying to do?
as a professional, it's sort of trying to convince people to give grants, and also particularly because Alan is also a performer separately, with his lecturing, also music and that kind of thing. I'm having to think. Does sort of lean into Winona? You see the Don's daughter there. Any ideas?
You bet. I mean, she's got quite the posse of security with her.
Yeah.
I reckon
That's
she could
much-
use a couple more.
I think.
No harm in trying. Could be harm in trying, but I'll risk it.
Sounds good. I'll follow your lead.
So what I want to do is I want to try to go to one of the more vacant looking security guards traveling with her.
Okay.
And I want to like bump into him and be like, "Hey man, sorry I'm late. Thanks for not ratting me out." And like just trying to act like I'm part of the group.
Yeah. They're kind of, they've got a broad enough perimeter that you think you can probably talk to one of them, right?
Do you
'Cause
want me to roll
they aren't supposed to be
perception?
like up in her space, really,
Yeah.
and cramping her style. They're trying to like be very discreet.
Hold the
So yeah,
perimeter.
there's definitely a look of like doubt. So yeah, roll deception for me, please.
16.
Pretty good. Like, what was your name? Are you new?
Name's Edge. You know me.
I don't.
Yes.
Okay, I don't remember that name, but maybe, yeah, you don't want to be late.
This is
You-
Bed. She's a new hire.
Edge,
Hi,
your guys'
hello.
names rhyme.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep it together as best as I can here, but that's really hard.
Well, we can't waste time just chatting, can we? Come on, let's go.
On it,
Veg.
on it. A sort of
Well, hang on,
code switch.
you're gonna.
Code switch into thieves' camp.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you guys,
To sort of hopefully yield a bit of legitimacy with that.
Yeah.
what are you saying in Thieves' Camp?
I'm just asking Winona, Edge. I'm asking Edge. Yo, Edge, where am I going? Correct me, yo.
The security person is like, hang on, where do you fit in? Because I think we've got a full complement here. Are you sure you're supposed to be part of this?
It's just geometry, man. Come on. And I'll just like I'll take a look at the arrangement of people that are following behind her, like in this arc.
Yeah.
And I guess like I'll point to the other side, and maybe we're both standing on like kind of the edges of her perimeter, but like definitely still in like a formation that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm doing my best to look like a bodyguard.
Something about Winona's just like confidence and the fact that you know the secret language of Thieves' Camp and just the bluster. The security guard decides that he's not going to rock the boat, or like, he doesn't really want to get on Senna's bad side again. So doesn't say anything, and you're able to like make your way with the security detail through the doors and into the building. At the same time, Strel and Aelin are standing in front of this this tall, like lanky, tall elf. They've got like a very tidy black and white, like not quite a tux, but it's like a very clean suit and tie, a bow tie. This elf has this is something that is not uncommon in Daybreak City. You think they're probably a high elf, but they use some sort of like ointment and probably actually go out and deliberately spend time in the sun in order to like achieve more of a dark complexion.
Yeah.
But it turns out to be like kind of orange sometimes.
Oh man.
I love it.
Yeah. And they've got like a clipboard, and they look up at you and they have like this unnaturally white smile, and they're like, "Can I help you?"
Yes, we should be on the list. We're performing here at 10:30.
Names?
Strel, and Edge.
That's E.
I don't see those names on this list.
G-
I put this list together and I know that you're not on this list.
We
Hold on,
should
must be
be
a
on that
mistake.
list. I talked to the Don himself. He knows me personally. I should be on that list.
I don't think that that's true. This isn't the Dawn's party. It was Kian's party. I don't know that the Dawn knows anything about this.
What a shame that the Don doesn't know what his own children are up to.
Maybe. Still, you're not supposed to be here, are you?
I
No,
am
I mean-
very much supposed to be here. I'm at all of these functions.
What else is going to happen at 10:30? Like, you need to have a show, right? If we don't go on there, it's going to be super boring. It's going to be a terrible party.
Did have a cancellation.
Roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage, please. Either one of you can do it.
What's your modifier, Kyle?
Can I help
I'm not
with
charismatic.
this?
What are you going
I
to do
don't
to
know.
help, Tanya?
Okay.
I think you've wandered into the background, haven't you?
Yes, I'm in the background. Can I just go like, oh, Strel and Edge? I can't believe it. These two are great. I'm so excited for the show. When you guys performing?
Okay, not disadvantage. Just
Okay. Okay.
All right.
What'd you say your modifier was, Kyle?
-1.
Okay, then
I'm not
I'm
charismatic.
rolling.
If you couldn't
Then
tell, I'm not the most charismatic. I'm not having.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and roll. I have a +1 to this. I'm not terribly persuasive either. Oh god, here we go.
Oh man, that's awful.
Again, thank you guys. It's been a real treat. I will see myself out. I will yeet myself into the nearest river. This has been absolutely
you can't.
fabulous.
But you're eating me
Man.
too.
Try another back handspring on the way, way into the river.
Yeah, here. Let me just do a couple back handsprings, a few tuck and rolls, and I'll be on my
this
way.
tall elf, like, looks sharply over at Tanya and the other guard, the other sky snake, who's at the door with the elf, and is like, they are trying to get into this party and they shouldn't be here. Throw them out now. And the other guard
no.
goes to put his hand on Edge, on Rory.
Hey,
I'll
He
grab
grabs you
Strel.
by like the jacket sleeve. You're grabbing Strel.
I'll grab stuff. Well, it looks like it's time for you to go. And then I telepathically communicate with her, be like, "Don't worry, we'll find another way to get you in. I just can't blow my cover too, bro." And
Can I mentally be like, let me
Yeah.
go. I have another plan.
no, I'm not. You can no.
No, but I can
how
just let
many-
me run away. I'm gonna run away.
how many people are around us right now? Like, who else is seeing this? Is this like out in the open?
So you're like in the door. They brought you like to the door, and there is like, it's one of those situations where like the front door opens immediately into a hallway that goes right and left. So you're standing like in the door, and this party planner, you're not really sure what their job is like back to the wall looking at everybody who comes through, and like you can see that like down the sides of the hall there are plenty of people, and it looks like they're probably staff of noticed yet,
everybody
but
can see
easily
this.
could.
Is what
Yeah.
you're telling me?
So,
Okay.
now that I've been caught, I want to essentially get away so then I can maybe yeet myself into one of the windows.
I tell you in my brain, I'm like, I'm gonna yeet you away. Don't worry, just go with it. And then
What's the 80s word for yeet?
Good question. Yeah, the elf is like, toss him in the river.
All right,
No, I
come
can't.
on, guys. And then and like, are both of us like? There's me and another guard, or does the other guard just like leave me both?
It's
of
you
these
and
people?
another guard. Yeah, that you.
Okay.
You guys. The other one has his hand on. He's like dragging Rory, and like he's right now actively dragging you out the door and going out and left towards the river.
Okay, by the time that so we're leaving the party then. Yes, we're being taken outside.
We're being
You're
taken away
being
from the
taken.
party.
Yes.
Um,
You were being caused to leave the party.
Once we're like out of view of things happening inside the party, can I start to struggle? To like break free?
Yeah.
Or is
So
this,
I'll
like-
tell you, you have there's another guard that's like maybe 10 20 meters away from you, like guarding the corner of the building. They're like on the street, and so it's sort of the type of thing of like, how long do you want to wait, because it's going to be like you're going to get closer to the river but farther from this other guard. Do you want to wait until
Okay,
you're like right
so
at like being
I want
tossed
to
in the
wait.
river?
Yeah, I want to wait until like I'm right at the edge of the river.
Yeah, okay.
And, can the
And
other
I-
guard like see it, like see us at the river if they wanted to?
It's
or...
far, it's dark, you're not sure.
Okay.
Maybe not, maybe so.
Yeah, my plan is to
there-
wait. And,
Okay.
Yeah,
Rory's
he's
plan
pretty
is to
then-
wait. I want to.
then, like,
Is
try
there
to-
an open window nearby?
There are, but they're all on the second story.
Yeah, but I'm me. So if there's an open window, kind of like on our way, I'm
Yeah.
gonna like pretend to struggle with Tanya, and try to yeet myself into a window. Maybe.
Tanya is not talking to me telepathically, right? Like you haven't said anything to me.
I
Leave me alone.
Hold on, let me see. Let me read the exact wordings of it because I don't want to cheat. You can form a telepathic connection between your mind and the mind of another. So it just sounds like one creature at a time.
I was wondering if I heard you saying like that you're going to do
I don't
whatever.
think you would have.
Okay, so I'm like
Yeah.
alone in this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Tanya would think to tell you something because you seem smart, you know, like because like you're smart. And I'm like, he probably is not going to do anything too stupid.
So I think the way this is gonna go is that like the first person who makes a move would be Strel, based on what you're telling me to do. And I don't know whether or not, Tanya, you're gonna let her go, but like as you're almost past the back corner of the building, Strel starts to like struggle away from you.
I don't let her go, and I'm like, what are you doing?
Get in the window.
No, they're gonna see you get in the window. And
How
it's
do you
gonna be
respond to
inside.
this? The other
gotta go with us.
guard turns around and is like, hey, grab a hold of that one.
I am. And then I grapple her more.
Are you reacting to this,
Okay.
Rory? Is this your moment, or are you still
Yeah,
playing
I think.
cool?
So wait, we're how far away from the other guard? Because
The whole building is between you, but it's the length of the building, so
I feel like this is a
you're
good
not sure if they've
opportunity.
noticed yet, but you
Yeah.
don't have much farther to go. It's like another 10, 15 feet to the water's
You
edge.
can't get wet.
Okay,
You
then
can't
yeah,
imagine
like-
what it'll do to my hair.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be wet. Just come
So I
with
think
me.
what
Yeah, like
happens here is that we
at the
roll
distractions,
initiative.
I struggle. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
think it's time for initiative.
Oh no. Oh no.
Everyone.
man.
Oh wait.
Okay. Okay.
Well,
Oh my God.
Alan and I are both inside the building, right? We're completely oblivious to the shenanigans going on outside.
This is a different. You guys split the party on your own.
I have picked up a glass of champagne and just
Oh my
I'm waiting
God.
for the others to appear.
Yeah, I hope this goes well for them.
Yeah, me too.
I'm
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna be
got
just
myself
scoping
into
the
a
place
situation
out
and I
still,
don't know how to get out.
and making sure I look the part at least as a new hire.
Would have looked the part if he had a different shirt on. Just saying.
Yeah, that's God.
I hear this in my mind. I'm just like, would you not talk about that right now? This is serious. You need to come with me.
Yeah, the guard who's got a hold of you is like not super thrilled with your lack of cooperation. So yeah, they just go for like the classic like box on the ears of like quit struggling, like haymaker. And they've still got you in one hand, but like at this point you think like, you could probably jerk away, but like before you're really even able to, they clock you, and it is like a solid knock. So you're gonna take 3 damage.
Okay.
Not a lot, because it's an unarmed strike from somebody who's not a monk.
Somebody who isn't talented.
But they're just like, settle down, and they go to try to like throw you, or they just like keep trying to hold on to you and drag you towards the river. But for now, they're not really able to like, you're able to like hold your ground. And it is Strel's turn.
Okay. I want to say to Tanya, like, pretend to lose a hold of me, and I'm just gonna go to the window. Like, we gotta get in there somehow.
You may use your reaction to let her go if you would like.
No, this isn't. I'm convinced this is not a good idea. Tanya is not
Okay,
gonna let
but
her
like,
go.
what are you trying to do?
This is you guys are gonna have to roll it. I like it.
Yeah, yeah.
So you are gonna roll straight strength.
Perfect.
Tanya,
I can do that.
And Strel, you can roll strength or dexterity.
My modifiers are the same, so no big. Oh. Yes! Wow.
Oh, you rolled a strength save. Doesn't
dang
really
it.
matter because it would
I
have only
have
just
a
added
plus
proficiency.
0.
Right.
Yeah, no,
So
I have plus 0,
it's
not
not
proficient.
like the coolest struggle because you both did bad. Like it looks almost like there's like a moment of like long arms swinging at your bully, like older brother type of scuffle going on, but you're able to wriggle free, Strel.
Yes. Okay. And then I just want I want to get like, I mean, I've got so much movement on me. I want to get to that window.
Okay, you're gonna climb.
Whatever I can do. Climbing, jumping, however I can get up there.
We'll do an acrobatics check. You'll definitely go. You'll definitely make some progress, but like if you roll real well, you might be hindered less by the fact that you're climbing.
Okay. Come on, I'm good at this. Yes, I'm good at this.
You're not exactly sure how it happened,
I'm good
but
at
Strel
this.
is upstairs now. They're in the window.
I did something good.
It was poetic. There was flair.
Oh, so much flair.
Beans.
She did like an unnecessary spin partway through out of habit.
Yeah.
And like without touching, like didn't bother to like guide herself through the window. It was like a jump from a drain pipe that they like managed to latch onto with the back of their ankle somehow. It was gross.
Grossly amazing.
Yeah, that's what I mean, of course.
Yeah.
And it's Rory's turn.
All right. Okay, so Strel left me, basically.
Yeah.
Sorry, bud.
And I just got clobbered. So I imagine I can't grab out my sword while I'm being restrained to attack with that, right?
You could grab it with your other hand. He's got you by the arm.
Okay.
I'm gonna do, because I didn't say specifically, so I'll say like 50-50 on whether it's your sword hand or not.
Ooh.
It is, he's got you by your sword arm, so you'd be going, if you're right-handed, you'd be grabbing it lefty.
Okay. All right. Which, is that disadvantage then? Or what does that mean exactly?
I think it's quite disadvantage.
There's not really southpaw mechanics.
There aren't.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna house rule this, because disadvantage, like on average, is like you tend to have like 4 or 5-ish lower results, if I'm correct. So I'm gonna say not disadvantage. I'm just gonna give you a minus. No. You know what it is. This is this is totally
It takes off
you don't get
your mod,
proficiency.
right?
You don't get your proficiency modifier.
Oh.
So instead of
Interesting.
your
Okay.
+2 to your attack, it's -2 of whatever it normally would be. That's right.
Okay,
Yep.
so no proficiency.
Which feels about right. So
then
if
I-
you had a +5, you'd have a +3
Okay.
if you're attacking with your sword, with your offhand.
And I'll take off proficiency.
Thank
and I
you,
guess I will
Goldie.
do my best to try to like attack. It's like break the grapple with my sword. Right?
Oh,
Like
okay.
he's got me with the arm, and it's just like right.
So you're like attacking the arm with the hopes that he'll let you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I can do this right. Normal.
Because this is not like a classic grapple, and that's a really good attack roll. 7 damage. Ouch.
Ooh.
Let me just So yeah, this is not like he's like he wasn't like using all of his wherewithal to grapple you. So yeah, oh my gosh, you gouge, and there is like that white suit immediately turns dark red.
Ooh.
That's what I'd like to
and
see.
they let you go, and you're standing there with like you're like face to face, and there's this like startled, shocked anger. I don't think they noticed that you had a longsword on you. It's Tanya's turn. I think you should stick with Team Guard. Honestly, it's been working well so far.
Tanya, you're on my side, right?
What you gonna do?
Come on, 2v1.
This is your chance.
I pull out my crossbow and I fire it at Dragoners.
Betrayal.
With
Betrayal.
disadvantage. But is with
Are you trying to
disadvantage.
hit him?
I am
Or are
not
you
trying to
trying to
hit
miss?
him. I'm trying to miss.
Okay, just roll and don't roll a 1.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you
Okay.
don't hit him with a crossbow. It's not that hard to do.
We gotta go get that and I look at the other guard and I said, we gotta go get that other lady. And I start like running towards the door to be like, I'm outie to like to tell them
Are
that
you
there's a
running
lady
back
up in
into the
window.
door that you just got kicked out of?
I didn't get kicked out of. I'm a guard. I'm gonna
Right.
tell them. I'm gonna tell them that like there's a lady up in the second window and I have to go
blow
get
the
her.
whole operation. Okay, love that for you.
Did the other guard see her? Okay, wait a second. Did the other guard see Strel magic lady herself up all the way to the window? Because
The one other guard with you did, yes.
Who I attacked?
Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna say like, oh no, I gotta go run to the door to tell the others, and I start like half-heartedly running, and I take like maybe half my movement away.
Yeah, you do that. You're not sure whether there is it or not, but that's what you do.
All right, great. I can roll performance if you want me to.
I don't think you need to.
I think you've done enough.
You've done enough.
You've done enough, Tanya.
I am. Rory is confused.
Tanya sends Rory a message. She breaks her thing with Chelsea, sends Rory a message like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
It was 2v1. We could have taken him.
Rory,
He left me here.
you're one-on-one with this guard here. My question to you is, if you can take them, are you gonna kill them?
I don't think
What
I've
are you
ever taken
gonna
a life
do?
before. I'm not really a criminal. But I already hurt them so much. Can I try to knock them out? I've never actually knocked anybody out before.
That's
Except
what
for
you're
that
gonna,
one kid.
You're,
Yeah, non-lethal damage.
So your goal is to knock them out, and then what?
Run? No, I mean,
You leave them unconscious on the ground?
no. I think I take just like a quick moment to like assess the situation, because like I'm although I had this exterior of being a cool, edgy kid, I'm
It's
actually very
going so well too.
Yeah, I know. I'm already convinced of how cool I am.
Yeah.
I'm very
This is like a
studious,
peek
so, like,
behind the veil. Wow.
So I
could've
look
guessed
around.
this.
Actually, could I get a better description of what's around me? Like, is this just like, you know,
Yeah.
the building, the river over here, or are there kind of boxes or some like
Oh,
vehicles, anything?
For sure. So what you are in an actual alley between two warehouse buildings. There's the west. I'm going to start using cardinal directions here. So
Okay.
the party is to the south. The party warehouse is to the south, and you're in an alley that runs east-west. You're on the very west corner of the building, and so the river is the next thing to the west. But there are these big like cranes and pulleys, and a lot of them have like sandbags to hold them in place. And there are tons of in a lot of cases they're like empty crates and containers. There are barrels. They're not like keeping valuable goods like outside here, but like they store empty containers out here, and there are like kind of semi-organized stacks and piles all down the river here, like in front of the different warehouses and in the alleys and stuff like that.
Okay, so I can probably fairly easily locate, perhaps, some sort of empty container that might size of like hold a body.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I think my plan right now is to try to knock this guard out and then stash the body away, kind of Skyrim style, you know, like drag it and bring it so the other guards can't see.
As much as I enjoy the combat, I'm going to say that you can do that. You're a trained fighter. You're really good with your sword, and you're not going to lose this one-on-one fight with the guard. The question is just like, how many times is he going to get you with his sword before you manage to do it? So I'm going to roll a pair of attacks for him and see whether they hit or not. Yeah,
I did not completely remove myself from the situation, by the way. So if we're still going at initiative combat, I do have a little bit of a plan.
What are you gonna do?
Still slow jogging.
Oh god.
I'm just like slow jogging away, and then I'm gonna.
walking.
I want to cast Arms of Hadar on the guy, which is like these like tentacles pop up from the ground, and they take 2d something of necrotic damage, and just like, but pretend like I didn't do that. So you invoke the power of Hadar, tendrils of dark energy erupt.
You were trying to surreptitiously cast this spell. What is it, verbal?
Oh, wait a
somatic?
second. It is verbal and somatic. It actually explodes from me, so never mind. I won't be doing that.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Because yeah, we're gonna just bear with me here.
Okay.
What's your DC or what's your AC, Dragners?
12.
12. They rolled high and then they rolled exactly a 12.
Nice.
So that hits you. They both
All right.
hit you. Oh god, they look so good on their damage too.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So you
Why did you guys leave me?
Oh no.
do this guy.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just gonna DM you to tell you how much damage you took.
Oh lord.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh.
Go ahead and put that
All
on,
right.
on your
Not bad,
character
eh?
sheet.
Okay. All right.
About 3 minutes from now, upstairs in the warehouse,
I have a plan.
Strel, you're sort of crouched in there, with you're kind of listening. You got like your ear to the door, and like you've scoped this room out. It's mostly empty. There's like a weird broken machine in there, and then you hear like footsteps, and you're like about to defend yourself, and Tanya and Rory come busting through the door, and Rory looks messed up. He's got like a collection of slices and stab wounds, but you guys are all
Wait, somehow they
have
got
now-
to the second floor?
Yeah, they've joined you, and from what you can tell, nobody clocked you guys. You guys came in through the like big warehouse door in the back. Eventually, you had to work together to like quietly creak it open, but you managed to get through, and nobody saw you. So you guys have now joined Strel upstairs. And
Okay. Strel,
Roy looks beat up.
What?
It's like you took some hits
Why
there,
did you
kid.
leave? Why did you leave? It was 3v1. We could have taken him.
Here's the thing, kid. The job comes first, honey. It's just how the game goes. Now you know.
Do you got any healing or anything? I think I need to sit down.
No.
And I kind of collapse on the floor for a second. Just to catch my breath.
As Rory hits the floor, we rejoin Winona and Aelin. What are you guys up to? There is a lively party happening. They have somehow enchanted like a sphere, like a multifaceted sphere of maybe it's glass to hover and rotate and reflect these multicolored lights, and people are like enjoying themselves and dancing. There's like a dance floor going on. You can see like different people sort of like there's a big central room on the first floor, and then there is like a perimeter hallway with doors. It's the central warehouse thing, but it's like a pretty bumping party.
Yeah.
I'm
What
going
are
to
you
take
guys
this
up to?
opportunity in the bumping party to be as quiet as possible. I'm going to look and see what's occurring, if there's anyone I know here, because that is a possibility. And again, scope the place out now from the inside and see if we can figure out where the hell this stuff is kept. What's Winona up to?
She's enjoying some very expensive champagne that she absolutely did not pay for.
Oh yeah,
And
it's an open bar.
Yeah. Nice.
Although I don't think the security is supposed to indulge, so that you might have got some weird looks. There may have been some sort of like maybe like under the table payment. But
Pity.
like definitely not what the champagne costs. This stuff is like from far away. This is from Yavel, like another country.
Right.
Testing for poisons, eh? I just sort of whisper in there. Do you want me to
Can never
roll...
be too safe.
Yeah, I figured. Do you see anything interesting or out of the ordinary for this place? Or particularly where they might be hiding this stuff?
Yeah, I definitely want to be like looking around too, even though like I'm enjoying myself here, like the vibes and everything, the music. I'm having a good time, but absolutely looking around, seeing if anyone seems to be like, if anything is changing hands or anyone's kind of like whispering to each other and then like going to a door, in the shadows or anything like that.
Yeah, so you guys are both rogues.
Yep.
This is not difficult to do for you to blend into this crowd, especially like a dark party where like people are maybe getting into some illicit activities and people are sort of trying to look the other way. So you can absolutely take your time to sort of canvass the area. My question is, are you trying to find the rest of your team, or are you prioritizing looking in different like nooks and crannies, following people around? Because the issue is when you ask if there are people who are like muttering things to each other and like creeping into side rooms and stuff like that, the answer is yes, lots. And like a lot of times you think it's probably just to make out. So
Yeah.
In terms of like prioritization, I've worked with Strel before. I know she can handle herself, and I'm pretty sure she can handle the kids as well. So
the youths.
I don't know about that, but we're trying.
So, I'll be prioritizing getting info and getting knowledge about where we are likely to find this incredibly dangerous chemical.
Same. Like as I said, like with Strel, you know, I have faith in her abilities, and as for the kids, as far as I'm concerned, they're not my problem.
Yeah.
So I'm prioritizing, you know, I don't know, is anyone wearing any weird gear that like might insinuate that they are not just dressed very tackily for this party, but also perhaps handling dangerous chemicals?
That's a really good question.
Infernal constitution, eh? Alcohol doesn't dull the senses that much.
Yeah. Something catches, I think, both of your eyes at the same time. There is someone who really doesn't look like they fit in. They are wearing a short-sleeved, button-up shirt. It's like got kind of like a outdated, weird collar, and it's got like a pocket in the front with some pens in it. They have like a very unfashionable haircut and just look gangly and awkward, and like they really don't want to be there. They are
just sort of lean into Winona. This guy looks nerdier than me.
Definitely unusual here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check
and
it out.
The thing that looks really weird about it is that Senna Kavidi is making a beeline for his little dark corner that he's trying to like basically turn invisible against the wall. But
Okay.
you watch as she walks over to him and has a very hushed conversation.
So I'd just like, you know, elbow Aelin and be like,
On it.
all right. And are they going anywhere, or?
So she says something to him and turns and walks away towards the bar, towards you.
Do we hear that?
And hear what she says? Absolutely not.
Okay.
It's across the party with loud music. Yeah, a 20 on perception wouldn't help in this case. But you see, as she walks right towards you, he turns and walks out out of the main room and leaves the like central party area, because there are like small storage rooms, almost like honeycombed around the outside of this big central area. So he turns and they go different directions. She walks straight towards you, and he turns around and walks perpendicular out a door.
I fancy my chances with Mr. Nerd here.
Yeah, I think I might try to have a chat with our mob royalty friend over here.
Okay. Best of luck. I'll
See you later.
shortly.
All right.
As you guys bid adieu to one another, we briefly rejoin the trio upstairs. How's it going?
You know, we're just
You know-
dandy. We're all getting along like peaches and cream.
It's a study in contrast
Strel,
here.
I cannot believe you left me down there.
We had a plan to knock him down towards the river and then leave him on
You
his
tried to
face.
crossbow bolt at me.
All right, all
I
right.
was
all right,
missing on
all right,
purpose.
All right. Now, here's the thing. We have a job to do, and the job comes first. So, let's do our job now. So after I kind
Then
of
yeah,
lecture these teens, which is like kind of out of character for Strel, but she's like, we have a job, you guys. Like, not about this
When
teen
Strel's the
drama.
voice of reason, things have gone wrong.
Yeah.
Wait,
Strel, you're the reason this all happened.
Yes.
and
Yes,
she's like,
you are.
we have a job to do. Let's go find that. What is it called again? Sorry, Snacks. DMV, DNT,
It's called RHV.
RHV.
I just realized that I wrote down RVH, but Rory, you might have been interested in what this stuff actually is. It's runic hypergolic volatilium. So, yeah.
Fabulous.
Yeah, I remember
Straw
studying
doesn't
about that.
care.
Yeah, it's nasty stuff. When it's unrefined, it's relatively inert, but if you refine it, it will, a very volatile, explosive reaction when controlled by certain arcane triggers.
Yeah.
Which is why I was very, very concerned when Tanya said, "I'll shoot a fireball at it."
Don't want to do that.
We'll
Yeah.
shoot a
No.
fireball at most things. Sorry.
I will shoot a fireball at most things. Full stop.
So she's gonna tell them we have to find the RHV, and is gonna just kind of break away from the teen drama and start looking for it.
This isn't team drama.
Okay. Well, where do we start looking?
You
then?
guys are teens. This
Team
is
leader.
drama. When did I become the
So here's my question. You guys can make a systematic search through, and as you start poking around, the upstairs has, you can leave this room and start poking around. No one's up here. You're alone upstairs. There is a walkway, and you almost like a catwalk. There are storage rooms around the perimeter of the warehouse, but you can see down into the party, and it's almost at it's just below your feet level where they've enchanted this disco ball.
Huh?
What's going on? So you can look down and see what's
If I
happening
wasn't
down there.
on the job, Straw would be
Oh,
swinging
yeah.
from that disco ball
For sure.
for sure.
Well, that guy
Hey, the
looks
night's
nerdier
young.
than Arlen.
Who knows? We might still have disco times. But yeah, we're on the job now.
You could. I guess my question is: are you interested in anything other than the RHV? Because there is stuff up here, but it's sort of a matter of how much time you want to take.
Right.
What stuff is up here?
I mean, Strel personally is very much like get in, get the job done, get out, because I still want to maintain connections, and I don't want to get caught at all, because if I don't get caught, then I maintain my status amongst the underworld. So I'm just get in, get out, get it done, but I can't speak to the teams.
Yeah, I also don't want to get caught. But what kind of stuff are we talking about? Is this
Let's get
is this
perception checks.
valuables? Is this
Let's get perception checks.
jewelry? Okay.
No, I am not perceptive.
I'm not really
Oh,
either.
hey.
You are right now.
I am right now.
Oh.
So is Rory.
You guys aren't distracted by the disco ball.
Right. Yeah. You guys find some stuff. Some of it's interesting. Some of it is, well, one of the things that you find is corpses.
Oh.
And it's not necessarily something that is surprising based on what you know about the Kaviti, that they would have people that they'd killed. And so there is a room with basically not mummified but wrapped bodies that are they have weights that they have they're going to dump these people in the river for sure. So there's that. There are. Go
I
ahead.
think at that I'm even though I'm not surprised to see it, I'm still shocked because this is probably the first time I'm seeing a dead body up close.
Yeah.
It's don't Tanya, don't look in that.
Okay.
Just trust me.
I'll
You don't want to look in there.
Okay, I'll trust you.
One of the rooms has some weapons. It's a very minimal armory. It's got some nightsticks, basically clubs, some hand crossbows and bolts. If you need any of those, you could. There's no one up here. You could grab them. There's a room that has dry goods. There's salted pork and hard bread. The thing that catches your eye, which is weird, Tanya, and you rolled really well on your perception, but it seems so out of place, is, do you remember those vending machines that you put coins in and turn the thing and a little capsule pops out of it with temporary tattoos?
Mm-hmm.
There's one of those, which isn't necessarily something that you wouldn't have seen. They have them. in Daybreak City. They just don't keep them in warehouses, and the top is popped off and open, laying on the ground beside it. And it has 3 little, they're not plastic. They're like, I think they do something else with them. Maybe they're actual glass orbs.
Okay.
Temporary tattoos in them.
Can I roll Arcana to see if this is like magical or
Sure.
what's up with these?
Yeah, why not?
Alrighty.
Yeah, they're magical.
Oh, can I tell what they do? Or
Yeah, you've been taught about these actually. It's not necessarily a very common way to use a scroll, but it's a version of a scroll. And the way it works is that if you have the Arcana ability, you get them wet and put them on someone's skin and hold it on there for a minute, and then when you peel the paper thing off, the temporary tattoo stands on there, and they can use it to cast a spell once.
Tanya, is there water anywhere around? Because she can shape water and then like just do these right now. All of them. She can roll up her sleeves and just put all of them on.
Yeah,
Wow.
you can
And
find water.
Okay.
All right, sweet. Yeah.
I get curious about this too. I'm like, wait, can I have one of those?
Can you do magic?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
You can? Can I
A
tell
little
which
bit.
one would be good for him?
You know that only the person who applies the tattoo has to be skilled in the arcane. Whoever they
Oh.
put it on can then use that spell once without knowing how to use magic at all. There's one with a sleepy looking kind of cozy grizzly bear on it. There's one with like a unnaturally, like it's like a rainbow colored kitty cat playing with a feather.
Okay.
That's like floating above it, and there's one with 3 darts that they have tried to draw in such ways that they look like they're glowing.
What do you think these are?
I think either the sleepy grizzly bear or these darts would be good for you. I think I know what the darts do. It's
Maybe
magical.
the sleepy grizzly bear puts people to sleep. No?
it-
I mean,
Could be, or she slaps the darts onto you.
okay. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, where
Lots
do
of
you
darts.
put your temporary tattoo? of
Where do you want
darts
this?
I feel like I roll up my sleeve, and I'm like, just put it on my shoulder. Natural.
on?
Okay.
Classic.
There we go. Like, right over here.
So like when you're like right here, she like flips your head forward and slaps it on the back of your neck.
Yes.
Like, okay.
I don't know. I'm panicking.
You're aware, Tanya, that you can use like spells like identify to discern exactly what these will do, but that like once you have spent the minute to like get them to dry and stick on, the person who's wearing it tends to get a very vague idea of the general direction of effect of the spell.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know identify at all in
Okay.
any way, shape, and form, so I can't identify these. So I am just gonna put the other two on me real quick, and I'll be like, okay, we're ready. I guess let's go.
None for you, Strel.
I kind of like turn around. I'm like, what are you kids doing? We have a job. Come on. Wait, are these tattoos? What are you guys putting tattoos
Yeah,
on
I'm
yourself?
not interested to give her any
Yeah,
spells or
no,
anything.
not after
No,
that.
I was supposed to
Yeah,
be
not
the
after
cool,
that.
fun aunt character, and now
Not
I'm the
after
meanie.
that. Well, you,
When did I
you
become
pieced
the
out.
meanie?
You pieced out. I didn't want to give any to Strel because I thought you pieced out.
No, it's fine. Like I'm just like, I've got a direction. But
Yeah, we
like,
didn't even
I've
distract
noticed.
you.
I noticed when you guys mess around.
I noticed when you don't include me.
This is going so well.
This is going so well.
It's going just as well as I thought it would.
Boy.
Ugh.
Oh.
I was supposed to be the cool one, and now I'm the.
The
It's
adult.
fine. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Tanya looks at Strel and she's like, "We have a job to do. Let's go." She heads off.
Strel is like a little sad.
The senses that you get
Yeah.
very vague. Rory, you feel like you could shoot the spell at someone in an offensive capacity. Both of the ones that you're wearing, Tanya, feel like they would be essentially buffs for you if you triggered them. You don't know how long they would last, what the exact effects would be.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay. That's what's up. So you guys continue. You basically find nothing on the upper level of nothing of interest on the upper level of this warehouse.
Nothing fun.
Nothing
Okay.
fun.
Can I see like out into the party?
I think you
if
probably.
there's-
I think maybe at some point, like 2 people sneak up there and find a dark corner, and you have to It's not that hard to evade their attention because they're focused on other things. That's probably an incident that you get to encounter.
Cool.
Tanya's like, he's like, Gross, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm going downstairs now. And then she just goes downstairs. She goes down where those people just entered through.
Now,
Easy enough to do.
local. So you said I'm actually familiar with the RHP.
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah, I did it.
Nice.
Can you tell me anything? Would I know anything about where it'd likely be stored, or does it need a cool place, a lot of moisture kind of thing?
You would know that you want it to be somewhere dark. You would know that it doesn't. Oh, it needs to be dry. You don't want to get it wet. You really don't want to get it wet. Really don't want to get it wet.
All right. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, that's about it.
All right. Well, that could be anywhere really still.
Yeah,
But
unfortunately so.
yeah.
We're gonna flip back to Aelin and Winona.
Hi.
Stop.
So you've followed this person into the hallway, right?
I did. Winona was after, if I recall correctly,
Senna?
having a chat with Senna.
I think you're right. Sorry, you guys are
That's all right.
distracting me with chat. Yeah. Let's do this first. Aelin,
Sure.
this individual walks down the hall and goes to the very corner storage room. It enters. There's one door to it off of the hall. It would have been, ironically, in the exact same corner of the building that Strel and Tanya and Rory were just scuffling next to. And they walk into this room. Are you following them in?
Not immediately. I would like to attempt to see if there are any kind of magical barriers or anything like that. Any kind of mundane security measures as well that I don't want to trip by mistake. Because this is turning now into a dungeon dive. This is what I do as a
It
profession.
absolutely is. Yes. This is going to be a perception check.
Okay. Fingers crossed. Normal roll. Oh man, thank goodness for that. I get so sweaty when I'm rolling d20s.
You feel really confident that they don't think anybody knows about this place. They haven't put any precautions in place to inconvenience themselves within this warehouse.
Security and convenience are, after all, usually mutually exclusive. Yeah, I'm going to wait for our man to head in, and I'm going to listen just to make sure there's no one else in there.
So you get close enough to the door to hear. You got to get right up there because again, there's a loud party happening, and it's muffled now.
Mm-hmm.
But nevertheless, you can still hear the music and the voices and probably the clinking of glasses. And there is the sound of someone complaining. Maybe only one voice, but the sound of a muttering, grumbling, complaining happening within the room. It's hard to catch individual words, but it's like don't know what they expect. Nobody else. You know
I think it might be worthwhile hopping in. I might be able to have a chat with this guy on a nerd-to-nerd level.
Yeah. And then on the extreme opposite end of that conversation, Winona, are you leaning against the bar?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Senna Kaviti walks directly next to you. You know, it's a little crowded. You get the sense that they're deliberately not making eye contact with you because, like, you can almost feel like the heat of their arm next to your arm, and they order themselves a G&T.
And Winona will lean over and say, I'll have the same. I don't think we'd met.
That's too bad. My name's Senna. Maybe you've heard of me.
Charmed. And she'd hold out her hand.
She takes it, holds it for a minute. Likewise.
Is this your party?
Not quite. It's my idiot brothers.
Hmm.
You know who I am, don't you?
I do.
But who are you? I don't know whether I've seen you in this city before. I think I would remember.
We can talk about that later.
Oh? Is that going to be a later?
If you want.
It's tempting. She turns around and, like, adopts it, sort of mirrors your posture and leans back and looks at the party. Looks around like, what do they think this will accomplish?
What do you think it's trying to accomplish?
Oh, I think it's supposed to lend us a veneer of legitimacy, obviously. And why else court the mayor's daughter?
True. Why
What
a
is-
warehouse?
Let's just say that Kian and my father never quite saw eye to eye about his strategies for wooing this girl.
Oh.
I think she's impressed by the danger, though. He's not a total idiot, my brother, but his goals and mine are not the same.
You wouldn't take the same kind of strategy, not so flashy, huh?
You seem like someone who understands that. She,
I'd say so.
like, pinches the fabric of your jacket between her knuckle and her thumb and sort of rubs it, and she's like, it's humble, kind of authentic. I like it.
This old thing? Wow.
Hey, where's it from? I don't know anyone who makes stuff like this. Her you know that her outfit is expensive.
It's a gift from a friend, an old friend.
Aelin, you know the person in this room.
I figured I might.
They're a student. Their name escapes you, but they're in Tanya's class, the one you spoke to months ago. Something about the face. They were paying rapt attention to your lecture, taking copious notes, and something about them. As soon as you peek your head in the door, you can see their face, and you know them.
I wasn't expecting one of the classmates, though. I was expecting an Epitaxium colleague, perhaps. So
yeah, it's a little startling.
it takes me aback somewhat. So I can be a little more confident now, I think. Particularly as someone who was doing well with the nerdery I was dishing out that day. So I'll pop in
Good nerdery.
and like go up and introduce myself as if I am there to speak to them, like just straight up. And I go in, dude, I saw you across the room. You know, like not like really loud, but enough to be heard. And I had to say, hello, it is great to see you again. I remember you from the lecture. How are you doing? And he sort of extends his arm for a handshake.
Oh yeah, he looks at you like he's seen a ghost, like the last person he expected. He didn't think anybody would follow him, and he awkwardly shuffles sideways to try to move in between you and the center of the room, where there is this sort of rectangular plinth, like almost like a pedestal looking thing. It's kind of like a bulge in the center, but like in a polyhedral sort of way.
Yep.
And he's like,
can I recognize that as something particularly important to the job that we are currently engaged on?
I don't think so.
Okay. I was gonna say I've got some reasonable arcana knowledge here that I could drop down.
I think you would recognize that this has runes on it and is somehow arcane in nature. You could draw your own conclusions about that.
Yeah.
You know that something like this would potentially be necessary, but it's not a design that you recognize necessarily.
Oh, that is definitely interesting. I speak Dwarvish. Can I read what's on those rooms?
Do you speak Old Draconic?
I speak New Draconic.
Yes. So you would, with that, be able to, it'd be a little bit like reading Old English. Rough bits and pieces of words, and you get the sense of something about timing and containment and activation.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely
the general.
stuff
There are words in there.
Yeah. Icon words, sort of, kind of. Probably a few runes in there that are so old that I don't know the meanings for, or what sounds and syllables they.
If anybody else
to.
had seen this, they would have no certainty, but you have no doubt about what this does. It looks like not just the material looking for it. It looks like what you would build if you had successfully turned it into a bomb.
Excellent. So yeah, I'm gonna keep up with my my charade. Well, it's not really a charade. I am actually interested in what the dude's doing, if I'm honest. so I am legit wanting to engage in conversation and ask how this guy is up to, and in terms of like, especially with like history and just general geeking out. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to steer the conversation to what he's doing here, because he looks way out of place and super uncomfortable. And I'm like trying to empathize as a fellow geek. Yeah, parties are hard work, and sometimes they're all right, especially if you've got nice food and the drinks are okay. And I'm trying to get on a level with this guy.
Yeah, he's weird. Like, it's a difficult conversation. He's like about parties don't like him so much.
No,
but no.
It's I can. Do you know how long it took me to endure party? I have to deal with parties every year at the Epitaxium, and a few of them are all right. They're just like, I'm one of the faculty there.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how I fell into like the adventuring shenanigans. Someone's got to be.
I don't like adventuring. I don't like that. I think it's uncomfortable and weird.
It sure as heck is uncomfortable. I can tell you that. It's fun at times. You get to see some really cool ancient civilizations. And man,
I don't think it sounds fun.
That's fair. That's fair. It ain't for everyone.
You should probably go. You shouldn't. We're not supposed to show. You're supposed to not be here. I think. I don't know you. Do you work for her? Why are you here?
I don't work for her. I was invited. I'm an expert in history. I'm part of the
I think you should go. I don't think I'm supposed to show people this.
The heck is it? Sort of have a disinterested peek.
And like lean around him.
Yeah. Because I've already got a good view of. I've already sussed out what it is. So I'm just like.
He like tries to like move his body like in between you, and he like is really not wanting to make eye contact.
Yeah. Oh man, did you make this? Is this your work?
Yeah. I don't think...
dude, that is so cool. Can I?
You think so?
Yeah, man. Well, I can see you've got like some old dwarvish runes, and the. So what is it? What does it look like again?
Timer. That doesn't really do much.
Oh, that's so cool. I wish I was good at that sort of thing. I've had training.
I pay a lot of attention in class, and I read a lot of books.
That's why I came over to say hi, because I remember you taking tons of notes when I gave my lecture, and that felt really good. Thank you for paying attention, even if I can ramble at times. That's probably what I'm not so great at. Dude, what was your name again? Because I wanna. If you ever, looking at this and seeing your work ethic, if you ever want to study at the Epitaxium, I want to know when you apply, and I want to know to be able to put in a good word.
You would maybe help me get in?
Sure, why the heck would I not? Good student.
Vanat? Jacob Vanat with a V?
Jacob Vanat.
Vannett.
2 T's. Okay. Jacob Vanat. I shall remember this. Tell you about the time that one of your classmates' granddad gave me a place to stay when I was first starting out, and it took me 80 years.
School?
Yeah, from school. Tonya was her name. Her granddad, the baker. He gave me a place to stay, gave me food, didn't ask for anything in return. But like 80 years ago. And
it's actually not that complicated, the timer part.
Oh.
He interrupts you. Like, you can tell that he now wants to talk about.
Yeah,
his thing.
I'm gonna absorb everything that he wants to discuss. Not only because it's pertinent to the mission,
timer
but
could have been however long. They said they wanted it to be 8 minutes. So if you arm it, that's how long until the RHV is activated. But refining it was the hard part, because you can't expose it to any moisture, and so we had to create very pure bases, and that is difficult because they don't have all the right equipment, and I had to describe which things to get.
Oh man, that
and
is
it was really
so
difficult. And
Jacob,
you don't want to subject this to any rapid acceleration or deceleration or any sort of incendiary situations at all, and so it took a very long time, and they started getting very impatient. And it's finished now, and I told them that it's finished, but they keep telling me that, you know, they want some sort of demonstration, and I told them that you can't. There's no, because I used it all, and it's refined, and it's in there, and you can't just take some back out. Like, if you just can't, they don't understand, and they won't
how much
listen.
did you put in? You just sort of looking around and like legit admiring the handiwork and the crafting skill here, because this dude has obviously done a bang up job on this.
It's both scary and impressive because like Tremaine said, nobody here should be, like, there are very few people in the world who should be able to create something like this.
Jacob,
definitely
man,
not a high school student.
Yeah, this is so impressive.
While this conversation is happening, I'm jumping.
Yep, that's cool.
Winona, socialite friends of Senna have wandered over. There's they're like made men and women, people who are card-carrying members of the Kaviti family. There's a guy named Lotto among them. There's an Everett. There's a Buffaline.
What?
Yeah, Buffaline. And, you know, Senna seems like they're kind of showing you off. You know the thing where, like, people who are inauthentic gravitate towards people who they perceive as authentic?
Yes.
Get that vibe.
Definitely.
Is there anything you're trying to find out from these people?
Yeah, so I would, you know, absolutely still be turning on the charm. And basically, I would just be like prying gently with like little questions like, oh, you know, those kind of flashy demonstrations, they can get pretty dangerous, don't they? And like kind of watch for any kind of twitches or, you know, anything that would indicate that she knows that anything dangerous is going on behind the scenes.
Yeah. When you say flashy, there's a glimmer of, like, you know, eye contact. You can see her mind going somewhere.
And she'll just kind of like recognize that, like, okay.
As soon as she thinks you're not paying attention, she like turns and directly looks back towards the corner of the warehouse, and then like turns around and starts trying to make jokes to her friends.
Okay, I'm gonna be a little bold. I'll just like lean in close to her ear and say, I think you know where to find me if you want. And then I'm gonna go directly for that door that she was looking at.
Okay. Give me a...
And I'm trying to like slip away, like she wouldn't have time to like stop me.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide if I want to make you roll for this or not. So you're putting everything you can into making this like casual.
Casual but speedy.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
I think this could be persuasion or stealth or deception. You could handle them all a little bit differently, but whichever one you want to roll, give me one of those. Jesus.
Wow. Oh my word.
They'll just like laugh in her ear. Just softly.
You thoroughly direct her attention. It's one of those things where you stand really close and laugh right in her ear.
Yeah.
And you know how to move to get her looking in the direction that you want. And she's like, you're sending her mixed signals a little bit and some less mixed signals, and then suddenly you're gone.
Yeah.
She takes like 10 seconds before she even looks around and realizes that you're not there anymore. And by then, her friends are talking to her.
All right, I'm headed to meet up with Alan, and I guess she she knows where I'm going, but whether she wants to cause a scene or like break away from her friends and be pretty conspicuous to come after me would be a whole different thing. So
Here's a question for Tanya and the upstairs gang.
the upstairs
Are
gang.
you,
Oh,
Tanya,
upstairs
using your mental connection to reach out to Aelin and Winona?
It depends on if I can see them. So if I can see them, then I can reach out to them.
You absolutely can see, because you have a view directly down into like the
Yeah, we're, like,
bar
on the
and
catwalk.
dance floor area, and
Okay.
you see Winona in like the smoothest motion you've ever seen, like direct this woman she's talking to's attention in one direction and then walk the opposite direction, and you're just like, it's like a little shiver.
I set up a mental link with her, and I was like, "Dang, girl, that was the smoothest thing I ever did see. You gotta teach me some of that."
You hear that voice in your head, Winona. That's the experience you have.
As I am being pretty smooth, there will be a slight stutter in my step when that pops into my head, and I'm just like, please don't do that. I'll
Sorry.
respond mentally.
Sorry.
Are you all still alive?
Mostly. What's up with you guys? You find anything out? We found some temporary tattoos.
Everyone's downstairs flirting, learning about science, doing like adult stuff, and here I am with two
Look at my
teenagers and temporary tattoos.
I'm getting a gangster girlfriend. Aelin's making nerdy bomb, making friends.
We found
my
some
God.
temporary tattoos.
They're not even permanent tattoos.
Yeah,
They're
just
just temporary.
temporary spell tattoos.
And I don't even get one because I'm not the cool aunt anymore. Anyway,
Listen,
I'm
is
not
your name
bitter.
Ange? No.
I'm not bitter. It's fine.
I'm not bitter at all. I just hate everything. Yeah, so I just communicate to them like, "What's up? Do we have a plan? Do we know what's going on?"
No plan, but it's been pretty productive down here. Aelin's investigating something, and I'm on my way to join him.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep the link open. You guys let me know. I can kind of see where you're at. Also, I'm up here, and I like wave frantically from the catwalk.
She would like turn her head slightly, and then like just keep turning around and like keep walking.
So classy. You're too classy for all of us.
Yeah, she is. And then yeah,
Too cool
and
for
so
school.
I guess we'll hide up here then and wait. And then I stop talking.
Are you gonna tell any of us any of this? Because otherwise, we're kind of making our way downstairs.
Oh, beans. I look over and I'm like, I was having a conversation. Sorry, I really wish I could loop more than one person into this. Okay, so talk to
Don't have
Winona.
group call yet.
I don't have group call yet. So I talked to the Winona, and she says her and Aelin are talking to some dude, and she'll let me know what the plan is. We should stay up here and chill for a second, I guess, and then she'll let me know what's going on.
Okay. All right. Well,
All right. Yeah.
I'm just gonna like slump back to the ground again. I'm just gonna take a rest for a hot second.
Can I do like a medicine check to try to help him out? I'm not proficient in that at all.
No.
The mental link still up at all?
Yeah. Mental links
Yeah.
up.
And so when she's like, when Winona's gotten like through this door, she'll just be like, wait, you said mostly alive. What the hell happened?
So Estrelle and Edge, and you can hear the air quotes happening in Tanya's mind when she says Edge.
You can hear Edge.
You can hear the air quotes.
Oh my god.
And they got caught. I was disguised, and I had to take them away. And Estrelle did a backflippy, unnatural cat shit up to the window, and then I didn't know what to do, and so I kind of half ran away, and then Edge handled the other guy.
There's just like silence on the other end of the mental link, but you can tell she's just like,
She's not mad, she's just disappointed.
Oh my god.
she says,
Man.
"You had one job," and then just doesn't say anything else.
Guys, I feel bad. The cool one's mad at me. The cool one's mad at us.
Oh my god.
Winona,
is
you
the real
make your
cool
way into the hallway and see you find your way to the room where and this is sort of down at the end of a hall. There isn't much foot traffic here, but like occasionally people will walk, through this hallway, usually just to try to get around the dance floor to other parts of the party. Nobody's hanging out here really. You see Aelin through this doorway that's ajar, talking to someone. This kid that he's talking to is saying like, yeah, I built a relatively simple arcane disarmament feature. There's just a relatively simple puzzle to solve once it's armed, so that we don't disarm it accidentally if it's discovered.
This isn't relatively simple. This is a work of art. And you can tell Aelin's sort of he's actually really legit interested in what he's done, but I'm layering it on a bit to feed this guy's ego. So
I'm trying to like stealth
behind
Aelin here. Like I'm trying not to be seen by him or nerd 2.
Nerd 2.
Nerd 1 and Nerd 2.
My nerd.
Yeah.
So
Winona slinks into the room. Soundlessly, as you've learned to do. Aelin, I think maybe you notice, but I don't know if you were going to acknowledge or not.
I'm
seems
not going to acknowledge
honed
it.
in on this.
Yeah.
just listening.
I do not want to draw any unnecessary attention to the incredibly stealthy tiefling that'll be lurking behind me somewhere.
Can I get perception checks from you guys?
Sure, absolutely.
From all
Me
of
too.
us?
From Winona and Aelin.
Okay.
Us upstairs crew, we're just upstairs.
The upstairs crew doesn't get to roll perception.
Being all upstairs.
Yeah.
I never said you had to
Chill
stay
on this
upstairs. That was your
catwalk.
interpretation.
Yeah.
Well, like, this is an ideal spot. Like, if you're downstairs getting, like, info,
Here's a question.
I can easily take action from up here.
Do you want us downstairs?
Not
Given
yet.
how we've done so
Yeah,
far,
not
do
yet.
you want us?
So because of where you're standing, Aelin, you're the one who sees the windows in this room have been boarded up.
Mhm.
The west windows are the ones that face the river, where it is now almost pitch black outside.
Yeah.
So no light peeks through the window when one of the boards of the window is removed from the outside. But you were able to just catch that movement and hear like the softest clack noise as you assume it's dropped onto the ground just outside.
All right, I am absolutely going to ask Jacob, are you expecting guests? Someone's just pried open your window.
It's like, no. He turns around and looks at all the windows. He doesn't see what you're pointing at, but he
Stand
starts
behind me,
like
kid.
backing. He moves behind you
Yeah.
awkwardly.
That's fine.
Notice me at this point?
No.
Okay,
When
so
you move, he is going to shit.
So I know I've got Winona with me here. Yeah, someone's trying to break in here through the windows. Damn good thing it's dark outside.
Does Winona let us know that?
Well, I didn't see it, right? With
Yeah,
the
that's
10?
why I'm saying it aloud.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Aelin says it out loud. And
Yeah,
you've
so
got about
I-
a half a second to do something because someone's coming through that window.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
So I would just say on the mental link, trouble.
Okay, guys, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Can I see where they are? Like how's the farthest I can see from where they
So
are?
they're in a dark room.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dark
they're in
room.
a
It's a
dark
dark
room.
room.
Can I see the
underneath
door
you
to
a
this
bit.
room?
Yeah, you can't see the door either. So I haven't described these extremely well, but when they left the like dance floor bar party area, they went into a hallway, which it like encircles that central area. You can't see into the hallway, and then even beyond that hallway, it's ringed by small storage rooms, and they're in the corner one of those. So you can't see from upstairs the hallway or the room that but you saw the direction that Winona went at.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah, figured you might.
Why not? Why not?
Why not? You know, does that seem like the type of thing that might be fun?
Maybe.
Oh, I
It's
didn't
Maybe
see
initiative
that
on
this
this
time.
on this
Possibly.
sheet.
Oof.
Oh, I rolled so bad.
I rolled so bad.
Thank
Oh, there we go.
you.
Hey,
Oh wow! Look at you.
my initiative isn't that great.
It's the
Sometimes
same
you roll
as
real good.
Hmm.
It's the same as mine.
Same as
Okay.
mine.
Do I have the best initiative and I rolled the lowest?
Yeah, it's because I think you have like one
Yep.
up on your dex than me, and yeah.
No, wait a second. Am I looking at the wrong things? Hold on. Because I
Sorry,
see my
again,
initiative
I-
as 14.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. We're comparing the initiative bonuses.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, you have a +2.
Yeah.
Confused.
It's all
Sorry, no worries,
Okay.
no worries. All right, so in D&D,
Yeah, you were going to be the first to act, and what you
Yeah.
see is like hands wrapped in black cloth reach over, and like you can't really see details yet, but a person is starting to like crawl and lean through the window into the room, and you're up to move right now. You can hold an action. I don't know if you know how that works in 5e, but you can basically delay and like
Yeah, I was
trigger it
gonna-
in the
I
middle of
was
somebody
gonna
else's turn if you
ask.
want.
if delaying was a thing in D&D 5e, so I think I might
Yeah.
do that.
It is.
beginning
It
of
is,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
They
It
put some
very much is.
restrictions on it, which are basically you have to tell me what you want to do with that
Mhm.
initiative.
So how does that work? Because this is the first time I've ever played
Yeah.
D&D 5e.
Yeah,
I have
that's
no
totally
idea what
fine.
I'm doing.
It's essentially, I think there are some stricter rules about it, but if you tell me when I see this, I'm going to do this,
Yeah.
that works.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's like
And
so
it can be any normal action like
Yeah.
attacking, dashing.
if,
using an object.
If I can
It can't be
positively
movement though. Weirdly, you have to
Posi-
move on your own turn.
Right.
positively identify this person as hostile, I will shoot them.
Okay.
If I positively identify this person as friendly, I will talk them down.
Sounds good. That will absolutely work. I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys over to our map.
It's like he planned for us to be here.
Oh my goodness. Can you believe
Like
it?
it's like I've been like fighting to get you guys here.
Hey.
What room are we in? Oh, you're moving us.
Yeah. So I think you were like I think you're maybe in the corner here. Is that
Mhm.
about where you'd be? You guys are not around. You're upstairs, but I'm gonna
We're the
just shove you.
upstairs
I'm gonna
crew.
shove you in the corner for now.
Perfect. That's where we belong.
For the
upstairs
crew.
The upstairs crew. I'm gonna give
Upstairs
you
crew.
Jacob
Hey.
and the person who's crawling in through the window.
Okay.
Okay.
And it is going to be moving right along. Strel.
Okay. So I'm part of the upstairs crew.
Upstairs crew.
And I'm assuming that the message was passed along that there's trouble. And so just because like I don't know what's happening downstairs, like I don't know what the trouble is, I kind of just want to use my intuition and kind of see if I can notice anything suspicious, out of the ordinary, something that may look like our target out on the ground. Like I haven't really done that yet, but like now that there's trouble, like Strella's on alert. So I want to see if like I know that Strel doesn't know about the little box of doom, but like I want to.
You want to know if you know which direction to head?
Yeah, if I know what direction to head, or like if I can kind of like just sense where our target might be based
Give
on
me
where
perception.
we're at. Okay. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah. You saw where Winona was headed.
Okay.
From what Tanya said, you get the sense that that's, you knew that they were in connection. You know the general area, and you know that your choices are going to be pretty much jump down onto the dance floor, run through the party, run to the stairs, or jump out of an upstairs window and run down the alley. You think you know the general part of the building that they're in.
Right.
All of them have pros and cons. You think that the safest and by far the one that will draw the most attention would be jumping down into the middle of the dance floor.
Yeah, absolutely.
The slowest is probably taking the stairs. The alley might be in the middle.
Okay. This is just for Stacy SMC's knowledge. The box of doom, is that in the room where the other two are, or is it elsewhere? Okay.
That's
Box
this.
of doom is in the
Do you
room.
see it? On
yes.
Roll20?
Okay. Yes, I see it.
It's a really
Alright.
well done
Shiny
box
glowing
glows.
box of doom.
Thank you.
Strel definitely doesn't want to distract from the party again. She wants to keep save face. And so I think she loves windows. What can I say? Probably find a window, jump out of it, head to the alleyway, and go in through another window to try and get in there.
You're gonna hit the ground running and see where it takes you.
Yeah. So again, I've got 45 movement. I don't know exactly how far away the upstairs crew is, but
your key points are
me
back,
away.
by the way. In case
My
that
key
wasn't
points are
clear.
definitely back.
Yeah,
And
that
because
other
I'm not
combat
there,
was months ago.
yeah, it was so much. And so I'm gonna do my movement and a dash.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely.
yeah.
Just
And
roll me
however far that can
acrobatics
take
to
me.
see how the window experiment goes.
Perfect. Let's do it. Oh my god. Well, hey, you can't win them all, and we're certainly not winning them all today.
Ooh. Okay. Well, I rolled bad, so you sprain an ankle. I think that speed is of the essence for you more than safety right now. Is that accurate?
Yes, absolutely.
So you're gonna take a damage. It's 1 damage because I rolled a 1.
Okay,
On a D6.
I'll take it. That's fine.
as gentle as it possibly could have been. It doesn't feel good. But you and it probably takes a little bit off of your full ability to sprint, but you essentially are gonna wind up because you guys were on the far end of the building. You're gonna wind up here with all your movement.
Okay, and all right, this is all right. That's weird. That guy is this.
Well,
this is another
you
window.
can see something particularly interesting from your vantage point, which
Okay.
is someone skulking on the outside of a building.
Oh,
They
man.
are wearing all black. It looks like robes tied with a belt. Not with a hood, but just and then tight wrapped cloth leggings. It looks very similar to something that you might see in acrobatic. An acrobat wear, kind of.
Okay.
Except it's got a head wrap. Weird.
Mm-hmm.
The horns are the thing that throw you. But it is Tanya's turn.
Tanya takes her full stair movement.
Yep.
Just like, yep, because she's not the best at any of that stuff. So she'll be there in the next 10 years.
Yeah, that's fair. Rory?
Okay, so I'm still upstairs. Strel has jumped out the window and is like sprinting down the side of the building. Am I reading this right?
Tanya said something, and Strel, almost as a reflex, jumped out of the window.
I'm kind of just standing here being like, what is with window? But actually, if I look at the window, is there like, could I not jump out the window, but climb down the window, climb down the side? Because I mean, I was
pretty spry. You're not in the
Yeah, I'm
best
pretty
shape of your
spry.
life, like in terms of wounds, but
no, but
I don't know. Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
okay,
Sure.
okay. Hold on a second. I feel like
You pretty much know what can happen as a player if it goes wrong.
at the alert of danger, and seeing Strel jump out the window, I come to my feet and I almost have a second wind.
A second wind.
Oh, ooh.
Tell me about this second wind, Dragner.
Well,
Teach us, Dr. Agners.
So, on my turn, I can use a bonus action to get 1d10 plus my fighting level back of health. Which
Andy.
means
Yes.
I get 1d10 plus 2. And hopefully it's a lot. Not a small amount.
Come on.
So let's see, we'll just do it?
Do it.
We'll just do
Does this
it.
do it?
Just do it.
That does
do
not do it.
to
Okay.
Well,
So-
hey, now everybody knows.
Everybody knows what it is. Roll 1d10 plus 2.
Hey,
Not
that's
bad, not bad.
Almost
than
average.
half.
Pretty good.
Almost average, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm feeling better about my predicament now.
Good.
Oh god. Okay, so on that note, I'm gonna climb down the window. Not jump out, not unsafely vault myself out, but like try to like get out and then start climbing down.
A blend of speed and safety. Give me an acrobatics check.
Yes.
Safety what? Safety who?
Safety? I do not know her. Yeah, that's a
Never
great roll.
matter.
You actually do this pretty quickly. You make it to the ground safely. You used your bonus action, so you're not sprinting. So it's going to take you a little bit longer. I'm going to put you here. You're like 1, 2, 3. No, you're actually right here.
Okay. Cool.
And Tanya, you are, I'm going to say 10 feet to the east of where your token is, just so you know.
Okay, sweet.
I don't know, why'd you roll so bad on initiative?
Because luck is a finite resource.
I don't know whether I agree with that. A ninja satyr jumps through the window. Has goat legs, horns, cool ninja mask, kunai. You aware of those? They're like
Yeah.
thingies.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
We're fighting
We're all
ninja
nerds
satyr
here.
tonight.
I
Can I shoot them yet?
You know, if you feel like a ninja satyr would be a hostile, you may.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's
was I
the-
allowed to hold a reaction as well?
No, because you haven't taken a turn yet.
Right. Cool.
So this is Aylin's first turn. Yeah, fire away, my friend. This is gonna be a straight roll.
Yep.
No advantage on this,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Yeah. Where am I rolling that? That would be.
I believe you can click the weapon.
Yeah. Okay. So this is mostly because my prop is a crossbow, but I'm actually using a longbow mechanically.
It's one of those
So-
crossbows that really seems like a longbow.
Yeah. I don't have a longbow prop. Let's see. Hey.
Okay, so let me just check. Yeah. So, You take aim as this horned assailant bolts through the window.
Mm-hmm.
You would think that'd be a pretty easy target. You know where they are and where they're going, except that like as they climb through, you fire, and instead of dropping to the floor, they jump and like almost reach the ceiling. They like leap way higher than you expect, and you barely miss them with your crossbow, and they land on the ground.
Good to know, though.
As they hit the ground, they almost casually flick something in your direction.
Nice.
It 14 hit your DC or hit your AC?
My AC is 13.
Okay, so that's too bad.
Yeah. So with
and I rolled terrible on damage though.
Yeah, with my cunning action, how does that work again?
As far as I understand it, you can't save bonus actions, and you can't hold a bonus action, which is what a cunning action is. The cunning action basically lets you do actions that typically would be full normal actions as a bonus action. I might be wrong about that.
It says you can do a dash, disengage, or hide action.
Right.
Only.
Yeah.
Those three things are normally actions, and cunning action lets you use them as a bonus, which basically means you can dash and attack, which is almost always impossible.
Cool. I don't suppose I'd be able to do that after firing, would I?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
This isn't going to hurt too bad. You're going to take 4 piercing damage as a shuriken sprouts from your shirt.
All right. I would imagine I'm also wearing some armor underneath all of this nonsense. So a bit of.
You also managed to like. You're trying to, you see it coming, you're trying to dodge, and you don't, but you do manage to like move in such a way as to sort of reduce the impact that it has, so it's not
it sort of hits grazes a shoulder rather than hits my heart.
So it's 4 total damage there, and this hooved assailant follows the shuriken into melee with you and bleats.
Good evening.
Just bleeps.
I will actually just say.
Well, you watched their friend vault through this window, which was already
okay.
Missed that earlier, but that's all right. But you see them. Well, actually, you probably just see them run through the corner. But Aelin, you get to see them hop through the corner, and they. Are you being sneaky, Winona? I mean, in general, I guess it's like.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna see if they see you. I don't think they will.
Like she would have been like tucked into the shadows.
They for sure don't. So it's another. It's a very similar attack. It's also gonna hit Aelin. Unfortunately, this one's gonna do 6 damage. So you have grown a pair of lovely shurikens that now are adorning. They almost hit the same spot. This one jumps down onto a barrel. There are these metal barrels arranged, and they just sort of decide to take a step back into the corner, and they ready another one. They've got another shuriken in their hand almost from nowhere. And that is the Ninja Satyr's turns. Let's do Winona now.
All right.
You're unperceived as far as you can tell.
Nice. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try to throw a dagger at the satyr's head. The satyr number 1. And do I have advantage because they don't see me? Maybe?
Yeah, I think so. I rolled a 1 on perception, so I'm gonna say that you do. Do you say number 1? Because you would. Yeah, let's say you do. I'm not actually 100% clear on the rules, but yes.
20.
That's a
and then
nat
9.
15, right?
Nat 15, and then 5 sneak for piercing damage.
Oh yeah. This was a what were you throwing? A dart?
Dagger.
A dagger.
At his head.
Yikes.
Yeah, what's this look like, Winona? brandishes a dagger.
She'd pull it out from like the inside pocket of her jacket and just like hold it between two fingers and just like.
It's a projectile fight in this room. And
Not
yeah,
for
you're doing
long.
work.
Mm.
So
How's he looking after that dagger to the face?
not the best. It is impaled into the. You think maybe it's stuck in their orbital bone. It's like you hit them in the sinus. They're having a super bad day all of a sudden. 9 damage. Turn 1. Love that for them. Sorry, I already asked you this. I know you said it was number 1, right?
Yes, number 1.
Okay. Aelin, you're back up.
Hold on,
Okay.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna
sorry,
move.
yeah.
I'm just moving
can
across
move.
the table
You
from number 1.
can actually hide again as a. That's a desk that you're hiding behind, by the way.
A desk.
No worries.
Okay, I'm hiding behind the desk.
I forgot to
So
mention it. I wasn't trying to correct you.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Correct me. So I throw the dagger and then I just like dive across the floor and underneath the desk as my.
So I think you're using cunning action to hide as a bonus action, right?
Yep.
So roll me stealth again.
Alrighty. Please.
It's not your slickest
kind of
move
belly
of all time,
flop.
but yeah. The floor is not as slippery as you were hoping. Aelin, you're up.
All right, cool. As a newbie D&D 5e rogue, what are my options here?
Well, so the cunning action is going to be your friend right now. If you want to get distance, you can use a melee weapon to attack right here, and that's great and fine, and that would just be a straight attack.
Yep.
Somebody else can correct me, but I think it's pretty much impossible for you to get sneak attack right now in this situation. I don't see any way
Yep.
to do it. But you can disengage as a bonus action, which means you
Yes.
can take a step away from this person and they will not get an attack of opportunity. So if you want to put some distance in between you and them, you can.
That would leave
It's just
poor
a question.
Jacob at their mercy. Don't really fancy like doing that. So what I might do.
When Winona moved, he shrieked.
Like a little girl?
I mean, I feel like it would be insulting to little girls. to
Fair
say
enough.
that.
Shrieked
He
like
shrieked
a
like a
little boy.
very frightened Jacob.
Yeah, I think in terms of damage output, I'm much better at range than I am close up. So I will disengage, and I will put some distance between me and them, and then I can longbow again.
Okay, yep, absolutely.
Any particular direction for disengaging, or is it all good?
All good. You can't move through their squares, but you can move diagonally. So you
Okay,
have a lot of
how
freedom.
far do I move as a disengage? Oh,
You can move your move speed. So I think it's 30 feet, 6 squares.
30.
Yeah, it
So
doesn't
6
reduce your move
squares.
speed to disengage.
Yeah. Okay, so can I move there?
You sure can.
Cool. All right, I will sort of jump backwards. And Aelin isn't like naturally graceful. He's a very, it's clumsy almost for an elf in how he moves. He's not a natural.
A little bit deliberate.
Yeah, very very deliberate, very very sort of almost stoic, I guess, in his movements. So what I think he does is he jumps backwards away from this guy.
Do you say anything to
a fair
Jacob?
distance. Yeah. Run.
Okay. He hears you.
Yeah.
And then taking your attack.
Yeah, I will take my attack against dude number 1, please.
What's behind door number 1?
Okay, so keep my character sheet for this. And longbow.
Is the magic box in between them a problem?
It's about waist height.
Okay.
Okay,
That's good
no
to know.
advantages or anything. Oh man.
Lucky. I think maybe you shoot out the window. Just given where you are in the line of fire, I think you missed just right over his left shoulder.
Trying to reload this thing, jumping and firing as rapidly as I can. It's not. It's not fantastic, and it's not terribly accurate. So it sails
on
straight
your command.
past them.
Jacob sprints out the door.
Yeah.
Anya, you see someone bolt out of this room. Strel, you're up.
All right. So I know that lurky, creepy dude done did disappeared. And so I'm gonna try and get into the room. And so I know that this. Why is that off? I know that this window is available to yeet myself into.
It has a not particularly sturdy looking board nailed over it.
Perfect. I mean, tell me what roll you want me to make. I'll make it. We'll get in there. Let's do it.
I want to say you could do athletics. You're kind of like jumping and kicking through it if you want to get through here.
Okay. I hear you. Load. Oh no. Okay, hold on one sec. I might need to refresh Roll20 real fast.
Happens to the best of us. You're up next, Tanya.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Athletics.
Yeah. It's not as graceful as you'd normally like, but you plant both of your feet squarely into the middle of this thing, and you stumble a bit as you hit the ground, but you can move your full 30 feet and get through that.
Okay. I have 45
Even better. Of course you do.
So once I'm in the room, I have dark vision because I'm an elf. So can I see our horned, hooved friends / foes?
Yes.
Okay. Fabulous.
So you can go ahead and move your token where?
Yeah. So it should be able to move there. I want to come after number 2 boy. And if you want, I'll happily make another check. But I should be able to get over that barrel there to get at
It's
him.
more that those are difficult terrain, so as long as you aren't using all of your movement to get there, you should still have more left over,
5,
right?
10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I should be good.
You're fine. Yeah, it just takes double to move on top of them.
Yeah. And so once we're there, you guys know the drill. You know what we do here. We punch shit.
We punch boys. Boy
we
punchers.
punch people. So here we go. Our first
Going
unarmed
full
strike.
fist of the North Star imminently.
Okay. That's not bad. Not
Hits.
as much damage as I'd like, but it's a little something.
Yeah.
And I'm
Just
gonna...
from the way this person is standing, you know that they have training that maybe isn't the same school as yours, but is in the same ballpark.
Right.
And, they recognize your punch coming, and they're able to absorb some of it. It doesn't hit as hard as you'd like.
Yeah. But knowing that, maybe I can hit harder in the future. So because I used an unarmed strike, I'm gonna do another one here. And that one does it.
That one, they seem like they anticipate it, and they turn it aside with their forearm, and they try to grab at your hand, but you pull it back quickly, and they angrily.
Okay. You know what? Let's go all out. Let's just do it. We're gonna do another flurry of blows here.
Do it.
Let's do it. Do it to it. Did that roll? Yes, it did.
hit.
So take that, and also take that question mark.
Yeah, that hits barely. So, he reaches out and you recognize that he's overextended, and you take that opportunity to just elbow him in the temple and then punch him in the throat a little bit.
Yeah, no big
Whatever.
deal.
Yeah,
Just
this is
pow, pow, pow.
we do stuff like this. This is what we do. Tanya, you're sprinting. You can make it there with 10 feet of movement, and so you have the remaining 20.
Okay.
There's someone running towards you. You can't quite make out their face.
I'm gonna get close to them and then like slow down, see if I recognize their face.
It's your classmate, Jacob Vanette.
Jacob, this is weird, and then I run past him.
Are you taking your full dash?
Yeah.
This is weird.
This is weird.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna go in this corner, I think. I can't do anything else because so that's it for my turn. Can't do anything fun yet. Jacob, we can't keep doing this.
Rory, Edge.
Yeah.
Don't cut yourself.
Good old injury. Yeah. Yeah, I really shouldn't cut myself here because I'm not
Hurting.
still I'm still hurting. So I can move 30 feet. For a dash, that takes up your regular action, right?
Yeah.
Is this window we're on the first floor, right? Is that, or is it upstairs?
No, you're
First floor.
against
Okay.
the ground.
So if I get within 30 feet from regular running, could I Misty Step inside? Because I have I have Misty Step. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is that a
Now
bonus
Now I
action?
see why they hired
It is
you.
a bonus action. Yeah, that's
Could you?
rather
You're one of
could
those
you-
fighters with Misty Step that you see.
yeah.
Could you
It has me.
No,
click
uh,
on the description so the chat can see?
Oh yes, I can. There it is.
Thank you.
Nice.
Briefly surrounded by silvery mist, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
And unfortunately nobody's around to see this cool mist.
Yeah,
You can see
no.
how cool I actually
You
am.
can just
But-
feel the cool aura.
It's edgy.
So I want to like run up and then as soon as I'm close enough, Misty Step inside. So I'm inside the room. I mean, I don't know what's in the room yet, I imagine, but
I think so. It's a space you can see. My thought is like, where can you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? If you get here, you can step to like here, like any of these 3 squares, kind of near Strel.
yeah, I think I'll go probably the one to the right and below Strel. We can click that one.
Come
Put
be
yourself
my
there.
friend.
Oh yeah, I can just.
Ayla and Winona and Tanya, you see Edge materialize in a silvery puff of smoke,
Just peeking around the desk like,
bleeding sword drawn. The
Yeah.
antithesis of how cool he usually is and how cool he is now is striking. Which is why it's so unfortunate that the third Satyr Ninja picks this moment to hop into
Oh
the room.
man.
Oh my
It
God.
really takes the wind out of everybody's sails.
Oh
No, it's just a bummer.
Strel like just finished her punches, and all of a sudden, Rory materialized, and she's like, "What?"
So I come into the room, and I still have 1 action left, I believe. Or do I?
Misty Step a bonus.
Yeah, Misty Step.
Yeah,
bonus,
you have an action. That's right.
Ooh.
Yeah. The tattoo that I currently have. Do I sense that this is a actionable thing or a bonus thing?
It's an action.
Okay, I want to do whatever this does
Yeah.
towards I guess number 1.
Okay, yeah, you decide to use it, and as you do, the tattoo takes control of your body and leads you through what you need to do to fire a magic missile at
Ooh.
roll damage.
Okay, for
I
rolling
believe it's
damage.
3d4 plus 3.
Ooh. That's gonna sting.
Plus 3.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just hope it doesn't set the bomb off.
It doesn't. Magic missile automatically hits.
I think it
The
won't. It won't miss.
Nice.
thing about magic missile is that it cannot miss.
Yeah.
Its main
why it's
feature
magic.
is that it doesn't do a lot of damage.
But it
Did
also
you-
But
is
these
fine.
guys
you
are
jump in
not
and
the
shoot the
biggest. They are not they're quick, and so this is. You take this guy out.
Aw, yeah.
Well
So
done.
what does it look like as you use magic missile to finish this satyr ninja off?
I mean, this spell took over my body, so I think after the action is done, I'm kind of like, did I do that? How did that happen?
And it's like these 3 glowing darts. They arc out in like different directions and then together like heat-seeking missiles in an anime, you know? And they all hit him like 1, 2, 3, and he like spins and tumbles backwards onto the desk that Winona is hiding behind. There's a corpse shows up. No big deal.
All of a sudden, corpse.
Let's see who gets attacked. Winona, lucky winner. You're the
hidden.
closest. You're the easiest to
She's
see.
hidden.
I'm
You
hidden.
rolled a bad though.
Yeah,
hide.
I was a little bad.
Yeah,
But
and
who's
also you were
attacking
hiding
me?
from people on the other side. This is 3, so they just came through the window and they're like,
Oh, and they just see
direct
the
line of
hair
sights.
like peeking out from the
Yeah.
desk.
Bright white hair.
Betrayed by the hair.
So
Not
you're
the
sort of
hair.
crouching, and it's an awkward position to defend yourself. And does a 14 hit your AC?
My AC is 14.
Ooh.
Yeah. So
Nice.
you know, if you had been on your feet, you know you could have got out of the way of this. But
Mm-hmm.
I rolled badly. Can I get a Constitution save from you?
Yeah.
Let's just hope I don't have to do any of those. Yikes.
Straight up, not a good time.
Big oof. Yeah, it's so weird. You take 2 damage, minimal. And you're like, it barely scratches you, but then all of a sudden you just feel like this warmth like pulse through your body, and you feel super bad.
Oh God.
And it is your turn, Winona. Actually,
Oh man. Do I know if I'm like poisoned or something?
yeah, you feel real poisoned.
Boy.
Almost like you're poisoned.
You
Being poisoned.
recognize the poison.
do be
from
poisoned, though.
accidentally
do.
stabbing
I
yourself
do
at some
be
point.
poisoned though. Ooh. All right. Okay. What's that? Okay. So now feeling newly awful, she's gonna say like, "Oh, you bastard!" And she's gonna like get onto her feet and, or I guess like stand up from her crouched position and lunge at number 3 with her rapier.
Yeah, go for it. That attack is going to be at disadvantage. So you're poisoned.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm gonna check
I'm
my
skipping
Do I-
this track.
stuff.
I want to play this track.
I do not.
14 hit.
Oh, sorry. 14 exactly hits. I
Okay.
was just messing around with music like a loser.
No
8
worries.
damage is good.
Nice.
Yes, you're mad. You feel real bad.
Yeah, so she's just kind of like
Where are you
holding
aiming?
the very small weird wound and like lunging out. She's aiming for the gut, like right for
Oh,
like the
yeah.
solar plexus
yeah.
area, and like
Oh, center mass.
The
You don't
juicy
quite
part.
hit. It's
Stabbing
like
up.
like into the solar plexus and up under the rib cage kind of thing.
Yeah, everything's moving quickly. You don't know exactly where you hit him, but you feel you hit something in there. You know there's lots of organs in there, and you feel good about it. One's turn is up, and 2's.
Is dead harder?
Yeah.
Is more
I guess
dead.
one could make a death save
Dead's
if
more.
we were worried about that kind of thing. But 2 is now engaged with Strel, and they aren't fighting fair. You're using fists, and they pull out these like small weapons with like hooked blades on them.
Oh no. No.
Yeah, it's
I don't like
super
that.
lame.
No.
I don't know if a 13 hits you or not.
I think it does. My AC is only 12.
I've been rolling like 7s and 8s, just like right there on what I need.
Oh man.
I was eventually
Yeah, that
Let me turn
hits.
this around.
That hits.
So I
make a
actually
con
have,
save, please.
Jeez. Okay.
What do you have, Ka?
I've got interception.
What is
And
that?
I'm right
Ooh.
beside. So it's actually from I think Tasha's new book. Basically, I can if somebody gets hit within 5 feet of me, I can use my reaction to reduce the damage they take by 1d10 plus proficiency.
Ooh.
Does that take a resource, or do you just always get to do that?
I must be using a shield or simple weapon or martial weapon. It doesn't say anything about resource.
Okay.
Could you click up? Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's your
I
fighting style. Okay, so you
should-
get
Yeah,
that
oh, yeah.
instead of.
Yeah, I picked that instead of anything else.
Yeah. You, Kyle, roll a d10 plus 2.
And if I don't make my save on that, if I didn't make that con save, I'm gonna be really sad.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I mean, you even reduce all the damage. So actually, I think what happens is that Rory's sword flashes out and deflects the kunai as it attacks you. I don't think it hits you at all. I think you hear a clang and see a spark, metal on metal.
I think Aelin
Love it.
is figuring out that this guy is probably from the fencing team at the high school.
Is your estimation of Tremaine's
No,
ability to judge?
my estimation of his edginess is still as terrible as it was.
Is
My
edge
estimation of his
edgy?
capability
Edge is getting edgy.
is now much more robustly confirmed.
As that clang happens, Strella's just like, "Ooh, nice kid."
I'm not letting anybody else get hurt here today.
Wow, that was such a valiant thing to say.
So manly.
What an
I
honorable boy.
I get very protective.
Imagine having honor.
Imagine
Winona
being a
to
decent person.
Aelin, you're up. On your turn, Jacob is
Okay.
eating himself
Yep. Can I
off the screen.
Oh
can
no!
I hide and then attack?
We might need him.
Because you're a rogue, you can hide as a bonus action. You got to tell me where you're hiding.
Right. So what are these square things?
They are a tall stack of boxes up against the wall.
Oh man, so I can't go like full Solid Snake and box.
It would
We're
be tough.
Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah. Can I can I yeet around to like here to hide?
Yeah, I think
And
you
then
can
go-
duck around the corner, wait for a second, and then peek out. Absolutely.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Do that on the correct copy of Roll20. Outstanding. Yeah. And then I shall attack. Now, there's probably a way to do. Oh yeah, I get sneak attack, I suppose. Do I get a sneak attack for these?
Roll stealth first.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Who are you attacking? 3 or 2?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to see 2 through the other 2, so I'll go for 3.
That's true.
Oh man!
Not a great roll.
I know.
You won't have advantage, but you will still get sneak attack because this person is adjacent to Winona.
Okay, cool.
So if you hit, it's just going to be a regular attack, no advantage, no disadvantage. You will
Yep.
get sneak attack if you hit.
Maybe not.
8 total.
Yeah.
It's not your day with the crossbow, but was never really your forte anyway.
No, sort of dives around again, cocks the thing up, and then it doesn't go off the first time, I think. So he has to double check it before.
Oh yeah,
before firing it off again.
yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Strel.
All right.
Can
Yeah, this dude
can
in
I
front of
say
me, and he's
anything before the end of my turn?
Yeah.
I'll just say targets in the center. I'm hoping that people will understand that's the target of our mission, not the target to
Strel
hit.
totally understands. She's got you. She's got
Cool.
you. And y'all know the drill. We're gonna give him the old 1-2.
Yikes!
That is a crit. That is a crit. Tell me, how good did my crit?
Enough.
That's what I like to hear.
So your first punch, You hit him in the heart.
Yeah.
You know that like time is of the essence. Your crew is in danger, and this job has been more hectic than you'd hoped.
Yeah.
So you don't aim at the surface of his body. You aim to punch through them. And you hit him center mass in the sternum. You see the wind go out of him. Do you follow up by snapping his neck?
Absolutely. Like,
You
if
absolutely
he's,
stun him, and
if
he's
he's
like
stunned, like, finish
gasping
him
for
off.
breath. You hit him right in the diaphragm, and it's one of those.
Yep.
Casual.
Quick, easy.
I'm
No qualms.
shocked.
I'm
Appalled.
not. I'm not shocked at all.
impressed.
This crazy window jumping freak, it just has no issue with taking care of business.
So that's your attack.
Especially because
That is my attack. That's my attack. Let's see. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right. We can get to number 3 over here. And guess who still has a bonus action?
Is it
Guess
you?
who still has a bonus action?
Is it you?
might be-
Do you
I
have a
think
bonus
it's
action?
me. I think it's me. And I think that bonus action is maybe gonna be another hit.
Why wouldn't you? You know.
Yeah, just
Yikes.
another little pop pop.
Nice, nice, nice.
I
Good
mean,
God.
just because I feel like it, you know? And you know what? Oh no, I already used my bonus action. We're good. Wait, do
Yeah.
I want? Yeah, we're good.
Gonna use my
Um,
bonus action.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
that
say
other bonus
maybe
action.
my 2nd
Mhm.
flurry of blows, but I think
Mhm.
we're gonna let this sit. After
So
I just
this,
murdered someone, we're
uh,
gonna let it sit.
They've got the like hoofed feet in ninja pants. It's really hard, but like you know the tabi, the like ninja socks, they work with hooves kinda, and that's what you got going on. And you know, you see this ninja satyr like turn towards you just at the last second to try to dodge out of the way, and you just club them like right in the side of the head. You hit more skull than you'd like, less face meat.
Yeah.
If you were to,
Maybe
you
it
know.
like kind of bruises me a little bit, but hey, it's no big deal.
Tanya, how do you feel right now about your options?
Tanya just wants the bad guys to run away. So to stop the carnage, because yeah, she's just probably like, well, I'm gonna be in therapy for that money for the rest of my life, and then she's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on her turn.
Ooh, what does Dissonant Whispers do for the class?
You have to give me on number 3 a wisdom save. My spell save is 13, and then on a failed save, he takes 3d6 psychic damage and then has to run away essentially.
Oh God!
Very good.
Wow.
I
Please
rolled
let
pretty
him
well.
fail. I
rolled
want to see this.
14.
No. Dang
But
it.
you still roll 3d6. I take half as much.
All right.
Sure.
So this sound.
Basic,
You all
can
can
can I do it real quick? Because I was just like,
Oh yeah,
It's
if you
just
got a
like-
better way to do it, please. Mine
It's just-
sucked.
it's just like, you'll never eat fresh baked goods again. It sucks. You should leave. We're all gonna explode and die. That's all it is.
You never eat baked goods again.
You guys all hear this, and it like has a certain resonance to it that makes it deeply disturbing. Like this whisper about baked goods vibrates on an arcane level. Like the fabric of what you are all made of hears
Arcane
this
croissant.
whisper. You thank whatever gods or forces you worship that you are not the target of this. As the satyr ninja looks directly in Tanya's eyes and dies.
Yes, please.
Oh my
Yes.
Dies.
I mean, you were right. He'll never eat baked goods again. He's
Never
dead.
again.
Never ever eat the baked goods ever again.
No
Not a
baked
single
goods for you.
macaron or croissant or cupcake. Nothing.
Cake or death? Death, please. Oh wait, no, I'm dead.
Tanya throws up.
I feel like I want to vomit too.
Yeah.
All the babies.
Tell you all
You
the
guys
babies.
look around. Winona, you stand up, maybe. Look around
Yeah.
the room. There are high schoolers puking,
Yeah.
dead bodies
I'm
everywhere.
I'm gonna order Strel to try and catch Jacob, because she's quick, probably quicker than Jacob is, before he can get into any more trouble.
mean,
after
does
I
he
got
have
him
asthma?
to get out of the way.
That's the stereotype, and I'm offended you asked.
Sorry. It's a question though.
We'll
Yeah,
roll
and
for
so
it
it's
later.
like Strel, grab Jacob quickly.
Yeah,
sort of
she
really,
on
like,
her turn she
commanding.
dashes to go get the boy.
It's
You're
sort
gonna
of
catch him.
almost out of character how much of an order that was from Aelin. Like massive sense of urgency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen,
Listening.
it's the next morning. You guys are in a little cafe that Tremaine particularly likes. They serve I can't even think of the
Goods.
name for it, but they serve really good food. They serve coffee from the Cairn Valley, which is hundreds of miles away. It's the best coffee you can get. They serve these like spiced fried mushrooms and tomatoes. These it's like migas, like breakfast wraps with eggs, if you like that kind of thing. And you guys are sitting around the table. Tremaine, food's on them. They're like, she did really well. You're all a lot wealthier than you were before, and so am I. I want to say
Right.
thank you.
You are
Thanks for the
welcome.
job.
Tanya,
Yeah.
Tanya cast
was-
most of the spells that were tattooed to her.
They give you feather fall and temporary hit points.
Yes! Tanya begins jumping in the air and then slowly falling and then jumps in the air again and then slowly falls again.
Oh
Just
my
like-
god.
The food's really good. What's maybe better is knowing that you've made a connection with a group of people who work together surprisingly well, all things considered. You guys are in different stages of life and trying to accomplish different things, but y'all just made bank. We'll talk later
And we
about
saved the city.
what you
don't forget
chose
that.
to do.
We saved the city.
Yeah. There
Oh,
may
yeah,
be
that
more
part.
choices with what you can do regarding Jacob, for instance, regarding even what you do with the device that you recovered. And maybe we'll tell stories about the shenanigans that ensued getting that thing out of the party. We'll talk about how Senna and Winona relate to one another in the future, perhaps. I called this episode 1 because I hope to do more in the future. I'd rather under-promise and over-deliver, so I don't know when that's going to be or how episodic things will be, but I would like to revisit the setting if people are interested.
Absolutely.
Count us
100%.
in.
Absolutely.
I think many people are probably interested.
Okay. Do we maybe want to go around quickly one more time and let people
Oh, yeah.
know like what we do on the internet?
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
And go reverse order than last time. Still Gold, would you mind kicking us off?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, sure. Hey, again, I'm still Gold. How's it going? You probably know me as Goldie or now Winona, and I do creative variety streaming things over on twitch.tv/stillgold, and I am as Gold still on most other things, or blank key creative, and yeah. That's me.
Awesome. I
And it
guess
is
I
1
should have
o'clock in the
taken the
morning.
burden. Yeah, I know. I kept you guys all an entire hour later than I said I would. If Valen hadn't raided, I would apologize for that, but we don't do apologies.
We
I'll just
don't.
say thank you for bearing with me and staying up late.
My pleasure.
I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I'm local _snack_ preferences on Twitch. Local snacks on Twitter or Instagram or something like that. I don't know. I do like illustration and animation, and I like to play Hades on my lunch breaks. So if that sounds fun, come hang out with me on my channel. How about Stacy? You want to shout anything out?
Hey, yeah.
Thank you for
hi.
playing with us. Let me just say this. You went through so much as someone who doesn't normally stream to like accommodate all of this, and
Hell yeah.
you've been awesome, and I just want to give you a round of applause for hanging out and participating with us.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure being here, and I have loved playing with you guys and being with you all. You're all absolutely fantastic. These guys are kind of the best, in case y'all didn't know. But hi, I'm SMC837. I am not a streamer, but I am an avid streamer complimenter, and I frequently patron all of these guys, as well as others on the internet. You've seen me around, I'm sure, and you will see me around. If you care to find me, SMC837, but hey, I'll see ya in chat mostly.
How about Dragners?
Yeah. So I'm Dragners. My name is also Kyle. Either of those are fine. You can catch me on twitch.tv/Dragners. Same name. Yeah, I like to stream a lot of different stuff. I like to build things too on stream. I do a lot of programming, and I don't program on the stream, but I program things for stream, like interactions and things like that.
Yeah.
And I talk a lot and don't play the game as often as I should.
Chat appreciates your edge.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm glad you're all like Edge.
Edge. Sorry for
Everyone-
stealing your name.
No,
Everyone
Sorry, not
thought-
sorry.
It was so funny.
Dragners!
Oh Oh
Love you, 100 ducks.
Oh
That is-
my.
Follow these people.
Reg.
Taco Trash Can.
Again, I'm Taco Trash Can. I had the pleasure of playing Tanya for you today, the very mischievous sorceress.
Teenage witch.
and Teenage witch, if you guys didn't get it. She's teenage witch. Anyways, I've had a lot of fun today. You can find me at Taco Trash Can over on Twitch. I'm also Taco Trash Can on Twitter and Taco Trash Can 1, I think, on Instagram. But odds are, if you find a Taco Trash Can, it's me, except there is a person on Instagram that stole Taco Trash Can from me, and I kind of want to message them. But that's besides the point. They haven't posted anything. I'm bitter. Come join me. I'm a variety
This is
streamer,
the
and I'm
energy you can
chaos.
expect on TT's channel.
The energy.
This is the energy. I am who I am.
Asticon, you take us home.
Of course. Hi, hello there, everybody. I am Asticon, and this evening I have been Aelin Roshield for you, our somewhat hapless, often bullied history buff and professional adventurer. You can find me on twitch.tv/Asticon, Twitter at AsticonTM, also on Instagram and SoundCloud at Asticon, where you can find my in-game photography, art, and my music. And on stream, I fly spaceships, yell at dragons, assassinate people in wastelands, build cities, occasionally build prisons as well. It's a pretty good game. I also draw and compose as well, and you can find me
Multi-talented, a polymath.
I'm not a polymath, alas. I wish I was. That would be cool, but I'm not. But I'm not in the slightest.
Disagree.
Yeah. LSP
We'll be back
and
tomorrow
I
with Empire too.
will be back tomorrow for Empire. Same place as here, same starting time. I'm not planning on going quite this late, but we'll see. Depends on what the group get up to. You can also
Sunglasses are
find tomorrow Dapper Dame and Brother Sabathius And I'm having streamer brain here. Help me out. Who's our other cast member?
Amy sometimes.
Amy sometimes.
I don't
Yes.
know. As an apology, maybe we should raid her.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let's
It's late. And my brain's addled. Do you know how little sleep I got last night because I was so excited for this?
Oh yeah.
And before we head out, can we have a huge thank you for LSP for being a spectacular GM, spectacular
LSP.
human,
LSP.
Yeah, you're
LSP.
phenomenal.
and
Always love it.
Don't do
allowing
it, come
us
Back up here.
You don't
Allowing
have that
us-
as a bonus action.
Take these
Oh,
compliments.
no.
Take them.
to feed his pathological attention-seeking behavior on the internet.
Yes.
Thank you, LSP.
Thanks
Alright.
for me, guys.
Thanks for
Here's
inviting
some-
us.
Well, this has been
Yeah.
fabulous.
Yeah, thank you for setting this
Thanks
up.
for
and
everyone.
everything.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And lastly, but not least, thank you, chat, for being here for this wonderful adventure. We appreciate every single one of you. We're going to go ahead and raid into Amy, who will be here tomorrow. She is doing Jackbox. She's spectacular. She has bunnies and engages in all kinds of nonsense. Yeah, thank you again, and we will see you tomorrow.